37 months. Yahoo Shin Cheer Shin Party.
Thank you for the 7 stream streaks, everyone. Hi. Hello. I hope everyone's doing good. Also, Jake, thank you for the 37 months. Thank you. How is everyone? Hi, Bear. Hi, Misty. Hi, Shiro. Oh my god. Shiro. My god, long time no see. How are you doing? Hi, Misty. Hi, Jaff. Hi, Sillies. Hello, JJ. Hello, Gildius. What's up? What's up? Hello, Dreg. Hello, Queen Midnight. Shiro, I hope you're doing well. Hi, Yoru. Did I turn on my redeems? I hope I did. Oh, I did. Okay, good, good. Doing good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. But I'm glad everything's going well. How's everyone doing? Happy Friday. I'm so glad this week is over. Oh my god. This has been the longest week in a while. I don't know, this week went by so slow because last week it was we had Thanksgiving and like the week was shorter. 6.2? Wait. Oh, Bear put 6.2. Oh, it's supposed to be 6.1. Oh yeah, did you guys see the drip marketing? I can't get this shit right. I don't care to fix it. They're like, oh shit, this guy has access to the next version story quest. Thank you for the lurk, Jaff. Thank you. It says Luna 2 anyways. True, no one's gonna look at the 6.2. It's okay. You know, the Genshin fanbase can't read anyways. Jake's being silly. We're in a silly mood tonight. Yeah, did you guys see the... I'm sure you guys saw the drip marketing. Durin's so adorable. He is. They dripped Durin and Yehoda. Oh, they dripped her this morning. Yeah, they dripped Yehoda this morning. 4-star. Also, what is this paragraph? Oh my. I don't think I'm gonna read that. Oh my god. She has a long ass like description. And then of course we have our baby boy. Ooh. Yehoda, be nice. Dream's already showing everything beforehand. Shh, there's no we don't dream. No, I'm just kidding. We don't allow Yehoda slander. Hi Alex, hello. A dragon born from M's pen. Vision Pyro. We sleepwalk, we don't dream. I feel like sleepwalking would be so dangerous. Oh, he's so cute. I love how they gave him pants, not boy shorts. And his wings. And his tail too. He has a tail and wings. Ooh. Some great oh my god, this guy in the corner here looks like Tartag. Oh yeah, isn't he like an actual NPC in the game? He literally looks like Tartag. Takuchi, thank you for 5 months. Thank you. Can he fly? That's the question. From some dreams that I've had, no. But it's okay. It's okay. Maybe they can change it, you know? Maybe they'll change it. I hope you can. You know, there's always hope. Because, you know, based on previous streams, you know, Arlecchino couldn't, you know, fly either. But I'm pretty sure they added that in, like, later on. So it's a possibility, is what I'm saying. But yeah, I like his design. If I throw him off hard enough, anyone can fly. Oh my god, you're like the parent that like pushes their kid off of like a hill to like teach them how to ride a bike. Off you go. What else is there? Oh yeah, I totally forgot there was the Star Rail live stream last night too, or I guess in the morning. Do you guys care to watch that or no? During right now because of bear. Up to you. No, it's a mess. Hell no. I mean, I saw a summary of it. That's for you to decide. Okay, so from what, or I've seen what I needed to see and it's just sad. Goated reruns though. Yeah, so basically Cyrene lasts the whole patch from my understanding, so she'll last 6 weeks. Topaz gets added to that like exchange shop. Yeah, that's kind of cool, I will say. Yeah, I kind of wish they did that for, you know, other characters. But oh well. Quote unquote Trailblazer and Cyrene skins. Gonna be getting heisting on my EU count. Yippee! Yeah, oh my god, the reruns. Holy shit, they're rerunning Castorus, Hyacinth, and Tribby all at the same time. That is like some next level greed right there. They literally, like, with the exception of Evernight, right? Like, if you don't have Evernight, like, whatever. Like, maybe you can throw Tribby in there. But literally, Cyrene's like whole team is there. They're really trying to advertise the whales. Yeah. I mean, maybe we can just quickly, I don't know. Let me see. I can just click through the live stream. I don't know if I... You know what? Let's watch it. Let's watch it. We'll start the Genshin quest after. Watch 1.75 times. Okay, I don't care about changing my title, whatever. I'm just gonna switch my category. Am I E2? Oh, are you E2ing Cyrene Bear? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know if I'm pulling for her. Video. Live stream. Alright. At least watch the trailer at normal speed. The trailer is at the start usually, right? Let's skip right to the start. Please verify your identity. Trailblazer. Ta-da! Oh, that's cute. Random! Oh my god, thank you for the 2 months!
FKH.
Alright, let's head to the next stop. Everyone is waiting for you there. Thank you, Random! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well.
Karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience.
Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic mesh.
Wait, Jing Yuan knows about Panaconi, not Panaconi, Amphorius?
The Lord Ravagers.
Ooh.
Everyone?
Oh, screw them. Oh.
Begin recalculating the universe.
Is that Iron Tomb?
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Ooh.
Are you prepared to awaken the ripples?
Oh, she's so pretty though. It hurts to not pull for a character this pretty. Oh my god. She even has her bow. Oh my god, it's literally Elysia.
In that beautiful tomorrow.
Finally, the end of this journey.
Oh, is that Finan? Is he coming back?
Eternal victory.
Oh.
Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
The infinite cycles have been broken.
As the ruler
The cycles have been broken.
The hero's journey crosses through the long
Ooh.
and once again heads towards
Oh my god.
All that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
the ending is as we've written.
Oh my. Oh, no wonder the quality was so shit. I was really looking forward to her. Me too. Maybe 20 pulls wouldn't hurt. She's so pretty. Man, why does she have to be so pretty? But her kit is just like, you know. The art with all of them? Yeah, the art here. Hold on.
All that was once futile.
Also, I can't believe Finan is still like fighting.
The ending is as we've written.
Here it's almost like he's still like holding everyone, right? He's like still bearing the world on his back. Because it's Ellie, I fear no one is as beautiful as her. Yeah. Oh man. It's the finale to the Amphorius arc. Yeah, that's good.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to the version 3.7.
All right, let's play this at 1.5 times speed.
Special program. As always, I'm your host Albert.
Wait,
Viewers, I'm the Trailblazer.
I was like, wait, why does that still sound like regular speed?
Good to see you, everyone. I'm Cyrene. Hello.
Let's once again welcome our dear guest with a warm round of applause.
Albert sounds normal even at
Somehow, we're already
1.5
at version
speed.
3.7, and we're about to enter the final chapter of the Amphoria story. Before we knew it, our Trailblazer friends went from knowing
I
nothing
miss
about this
Finan
world to forming
too.
unbreakable bonds with many people here.
That's right.
He's
Our
done
Lumix
so
trio
much.
inherited Titan core flames, gained new powers, and became bound to Amphorius' fate.
Durin is
Now,
Cosma and
together with all
JP,
our
by the
fellow
way.
Crisis heirs,
Oh,
we will face this world's most dangerous and powerful enemy, Iron Tomb itself, as the Titans
Iron
of the new world.
Tomb.
Yes, and I feel like the importance of this battle has escalated to heights we've never seen before. Not only is this a direct confrontation between the Destruction and the Erudition, the forces of Remembrance are also lurking on the sidelines, waiting for their chance. And we even saw the Xianzhou generals in that trailer.
With the reveal
I
of
like
Iron
how
Tomb
the tips of her hair like
expanded from just Amphorius to the
fade
entire
to like a green
According to
color.
Linus, Iron Tomb's goal is to bring about the downfall of the entire path of erudition.
I don't know if you saw, but there's an HI3 comparison to the patch art I posted in Discord. School. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, yeah. With like the other 13 like flame chasers.
Won't just sit around waiting for death.
Or not 13, but you know what I mean. Hi, Maxi.
and the geniuses.
Hi, T-Page.
Also, to help everyone find a direct solution in cracking Iron Tomb's core, Skrullum and I.
Okay, maybe
went
it's
to
too
the Demiurge in the
fast.
depths of that world,
Okay,
where
maybe
battle mysteries surrounding the final
1.25.
Titan. The Demiurge.
Oh,
The
then what about our
Demiurge.
Astral Express family? Knowing them, they'll definitely do everything they can to help.
Of course.
Oh, are we go? Oh, is that the? Oh, wait, that was the place where we ended last time, right? Are they gonna destroy it?
Core of Iron Tomb. Turning our
It is
attention back to the
13.
forest. Our Crystal's air flames use 30 million eternal recurrences
Oh, yeah,
to
it
halt
is.
Iron Tomb's birth process. Then, the Trailblazers' arrival brought new hope to the world, finally creating a breakthrough in the endless cycles. Now we have completed the final Era Nova with the 3 members of the Express and the Chrysos heirs becoming the Titans who support the new world. Not only that, but the Trailblazer has actually taken on the duties of Kefali, the world-bearing Titan. Once the Trailblazer
Wait, I just realized the music in the background is
the
the
12 Titans will embark
Amphorius
on their
theme
final
song.
journey and advance toward Iron Tomb's
Being
inner
played
core.
on like the lyre.
You've got this, Trailblazer.
As the old saying goes, with great power comes great responsibility. By turning into Kefali, the Trailblazer has literally become a tower,
Kefali.
and this responsibility will motivate us to move forward.
Hi, Pixel.
The world-bearing core flame, seized by Finan and protected by Cyrene until now, has finally been passed into my hands, becoming the hope that will sustain our new world. Cyrene, will you two be coming along with us?
Of course. We've been through so many adventures across Amphorius together, so we should write this final chapter of the story together too. As for Finan, He's gone ahead of us and is already on the battlefield facing Iron Tomb. The first stop of this journey will be to rendezvous with him.
Oh.
He's fighting Iron Tomb? Oh shit.
Forevermore. And through 30 million turns, Finan not only used his own fury to scratch the arrogant Nanook, but also engaged in a deadlock with Iron Tomb, ultimately transforming himself into the casket that would seal Iron Tomb away. In the upcoming
He's
story,
gonna become the
we'll head to
casket
final
to
battlefield
seal
for
him
ruins of
away.
time.
Oh
Travel
no.
the sky here, with an endless expanse of wilderness stretching as far as the eye can see.
I can also see a giant sword piercing into
Ooh.
the Earth's core, and a statue that resembles Finan. Are these both seals that he put in place?
That's right. On one hand, Iron Tomb was too powerful, so Finan had to use every ounce of his strength to prevent its premature awakening. He set up 3 layers of seals here, waiting for his companions to come and break them.
3 layers
All
of
sent to the final battlefield
seals?
together. On the
Gone
other hand, as
down.
a prison that Finan bound himself to, the ruins of time have manifested many complex scenes.
Finan really is the goat.
Looking closer, there seem to be domains symbolizing several Chrysalis heirs. Finan, you must be thinking about everyone constantly, aren't you?
Hearing that really makes my old heart ache.
Finan sacrificed himself and paved the
Do
way
we know
for
what
this
Iron
world
Tomb
to
looks like?
free
Just
from
wonder if they
destruction.
made or if they've been drawn hot yet. Hot? Like I mean, we do know what Iron Tomb looks like. Like there's been depictions of it.
Hopefully, this will help everyone prepare.
You know when Lygus was like talking about whatever last patch? What the fuck is that? Yeah, this is what Iron Tomb looks like. It's just like he kind of looks like a skeleton of some sort. I don't think this thing is Iron Tomb, but it's the thing in this is Iron Tomb. This thing is Iron Tomb. This thing, this red thing, this is Iron Tomb. This is what he kind of looks like. He has like a bunch of arms. He looks like an exoskeleton. Yeah, that's Iron Tomb. In the very back.
Oh my goodness, this is terrifying.
That's Iron Tomb, all right.
Holy moly, it's so intimidating. And there are way
The light and dark reminds me of Finan. Yeah, this whatever this thing is does remind me of Finan. Don't tell me Finan turns into this thing. Oh my god. Oh, it is penetrate. Oh.
Oh my goodness, this is terrifying.
That's Iron Tomb, all right.
Holy moly, it's so intimidating. And there are
I wonder how we're gonna defeat it.
With the overwhelming torrent of destruction and that spear that seems capable of piercing through the universe.
Piercing through the universe?
What they meant by the real wild cards are the Lord Ravagers.
I remember the Cienjo folks mentioned earlier that Emporius' causality disappeared from the Matrix of Prescience. There was no way to tell its fortune. Against an opponent like this, we'll really need to give everything we've got.
We sure will.
Mark my words, if we have to kill Finan, I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Oh, Albert believes that with so many companions working hard,
Finan already got absorbed by Iron Tomb, so I'm not surprised if that is him.
Precious chance of victory.
Yeah, the Trailblazer
I'm
will
so
never
sad.
submit to the destruction.
Yeah.
And in this final battle, the Trailblazer will also undergo a unique transformation.
Ooh.
The flame-chasing epic is almost complete. The quill, and even as I've written, are both the Trailblazer's secret weapons now.
If Dr. Ratio saw this, he would probably say, "Well done, you finally grasped the true essence of knowledge is power."
Each time I look at the picture of us closing as I've written, I recall the first time I met Mem. From a little fairy.
We did have to kill Kevin in the end, so
What kind of growth and transformation?
Kevin really does have to die in every universe, huh?
Without further ado, let's revisit Cyrene. Even as this tale approaches its conclusion, we will always remember the very first encounter.
It'll probably a trope of Finan getting absorbed. Trailblazer saves him, but has to defeat him first. Oh, she has so many colors on her dress. Her alt really look. Her alt looks like Nahida's alt, where she puts her hands together and then. Oh my god, we're getting married, guys. Oh my gosh, she can. Oh my gosh, she kisses the world. Hi, Bree.
Ah,
And look, standing around the pink-haired girl are 3 other equally adorable girls, along with Mem.
This is the record of my journey. From its
Mem,
very beginning, I've always been with my friend in one form or another.
don't compare my god to Nahida.
only make them sad.
You're just a
We've stood
Nahida
together
hater.
against challenge after challenge from the Titans. From when she woke me from that unexpected train crash at the very beginning, to the trials of time and death that we faced together to bring me back to life. Then to the most recent moment when she awakened my true memories and helped me break free from Evernight's prison. Each step brought tougher challenges, yet Cyrene always seemed to wield some special power, able to pull us back from the brink time and time again.
And in that cycle, when they had an audience with the Imperator, Cyrene remained full of hope and trust, even after the Trailblazer was kicked out of Emphorius by Lycus, watching over
Ellie would beat
Trailblazer
Nahida's
alongside
ass,
the
okay?
Chrysos.
I mean, yeah.
That scene even almost made me cry.
Through this journey we shared, I was fortunate to witness all the choices my Trailblazer friend made, and how they grew up, watching them gradually transform into the deliverer of Emphorius. At the same time, I also gained so much courage and inspiration from the hero within, shaping me into who I am now.
But above all, what struck me the
Just
most
came to
about
say
her
hello.
is her
Hello,
unwavering
Bree.
optimism and
Hope you're
positive
having a good
outlook.
Friday.
The way she interpreted the oracle cards with positive symbolism, the warm moments we spent together in Ides Lizii, and the story she told us about the Chrysos Maze Grand Restaurant. All of it felt so touching to me.
And not only that, she's grown more.
I'm a bit
and more
meh on her
caring.
kit. Yeah, her kit is kind of doo-doo,
Cyrene even helped the Trailblazer
unfortunately.
recall her wish to see Mem become a beautiful
He
young
is
girl.
Japanese VA, also voices Teresa, Callan, and HI 3rd. Oh.
But I've always wondered, though the journey through Emphorius held both gentleness and cruelty, Cyrene only ever showed her gentle side.
That's right. Even at the very end of the 3.6 story, deep within the cold and lonely Great Tomb, Cyrene remained the same as ever, brimming with hope and remaining gentle and steadfast. It's like she's already gotten used to coping with all those lonely moments. After learning the truth about this world's endless cycles, Cyrene found herself
Are
drawn
you
to
doing
the
laundry? I
stars,
hope that's
hoping
going
that something
well.
unknown out there might be able to smash destiny. In her heart, she was sure that one day this small glimmer of hope would sparkle like starlight and catch the universe's eye.
But speaking of cycles, Cyrene said many times she doesn't have the memories of those 30 million cycles. So what's the true story? Surely we're not talking about 2 Cyrenes here, are we?
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Two?
Right. And just like Owlbert said, those records we saw in the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan were super fascinating. It really felt like Cyrene was telling a story to someone the whole time. As the story moved forward, a lot of Emphorius' secrets cleared up. But there's still something about Cyrene that feels mysterious.
That version 3.7. Cyrene is going to share her little-known past with the Trailblazer, whom she trusts the most. And all these questions will be finally answered.
Ah, I see.
All right then, let's see how she's changed and what she looks like today.
Alrighty. I follow the path of remembrance, and I can provide my team with a variety of support effects. While I'm in the team, all allies' damage dealt increases. When I use my skill, I create a zone. While the zone is active, each time an ally deals damage to an enemy, an additional instance of true damage is inflicted. After using my
Oh, it
technique,
is
all allies gain a
Trailblazer
speed boost,
Pro
and I
Max.
create a zone at the start of battle.
Not bad at all, Little Pink. I really like the look of that zone.
Each time an ally target takes action, I gain a special charge point called Recollection.
Oh
Once
god,
enough
here we go.
recollection is
24
accumulated, I can activate my
charges.
ultimate.
Seeing her weave
Someone
through
mentioned
the
that they're using
cosmos memory
C2 or
fragments, she took her
E2
brightest
Cyrene here in the
found
in the
most precious
video.
treasure of all. As the story of Amphorus comes to a close, memory
It's
becomes a promise
E6?
next to the future.
Here comes the important part. The first time I use my ultimate in battle, all allies' ultimates are immediately activated.
Whoa! So it actually activates all allies' ultimates at once? It
The
feels
hell?
right. If her friends give
Wait,
her
how do you know it's
support, then
E6?
Cyrene will answer by giving her own kind gift back to them.
Is it because she only consumes like
After using
half
my
the
ultimate, My
stacks?
zone persists throughout the battle, and my basic attack is enhanced to hit all enemies. In addition, Cyrene in Memo Sprite form will
Oh,
be
they show
summoned.
the traces?
Your memo sprite is actually
The
yourself.
traces.
That's right. Don't I look even more dazzling? Each time I use my ultimate, Memo Sprite Cyrene
Oh,
immediately
the
takes
talents are
action and
level
selects any teammate to
12.
enhance. If the selected teammate is not a Chrysos heir, then the teammate's damage dealt is increased. If the selected teammate is a Chrysos heir, they receive a special effect that is unique to that heir.
Amphorius has a total of
Oh,
12
what the-
Chrysos heirs.
And if we count Cyrene and me, that makes 14 different buffs.
That's right. Cyrene has kept
She
the story
buffs
of the
Chrysos heirs.
journey close to her heart for a long time. She treasures every one of the Chrysos heirs and wishes for them to grow stronger so they can face hardships with confidence.
Take Castorus, burdened with death and partings. With this special effect, her new bud charges can
They thought they were
overflow.
sneaky.
The overflowing new bud will be consumed when summoning Netherwing, while also increasing the damage dealt by Netherwing's self-detonation. And if Finan has the special effect,
They're also
he will not
showcasing her
exceed
best
rank
team,
one
by the
step after
way.
using his ultimate.
Her
And he
BIS
additionally deals
team.
damage to one random enemy after using an attack.
Huh? So that means Finan can just stay in his territory forever and keep using his transformed powerful abilities?
Yep, unless Kozlana's HP is reduced to 0.
Oh.
One more thing. If you'd like to learn more about each Chrysos heir's exclusive special buff effects, you can visit the buff screen we just displayed, even outside of combat.
All right, Albert. Put together a research report for me later.
Me?
Also, during Memo Sprite Cyrene's action, aside from choosing to apply a buff
It
to
went
a team
by the
member,
traces? Wait,
that
did I miss
is
it?
Oh.
Abilities?
Wait, where is it?
Yep, unless if you'd like to learn
Oh, wait, wait. I wasn't paying attention.
One more thing. If you'd like
Oh, level 12 traces for everything except for the basic attack.
to learn more about
Nice.
each Chrysos heir's exclusive special buff effects, you can visit the buff screen we just displayed, even outside of combat.
All right, Albert. Put together a research
They really
report for
thought
me
they could
later.
pull a fast one on us.
Also, during Memo Sprite Cyrene's action, aside from
It's like
choosing
the
to
most
apply a buff
nothing
to a
burger
teammate,
drama. They
you
had
can also
E0
choose
for
to
her
unleash damage
skill,
on all enemies.
then
It's
E2 just to
superpower that helps
showcase the
you gain more
ultimate, then for whatever reason the
use
traces
its
were
ability, and
higher.
additionally deals damage to one random enemy.
Arrows pour down on the enemy like showers of shooting stars. Cyrene truly comes across as more than just powerful support. She doesn't show her enemies.
I don't
any mercy.
know.
What a battle!
I feel like unless you're playing Cyrene with the casters team,
Yeah.
she feels kind of ass.
Cyrene has gradually grown from a little pink fairy into the person she is today. From now on, I'm sure this beautiful young girl will use her power well to protect the
Her
world's
animations are pretty though. She got the best animations. Like they went all out on that.
Version 3.7's banner.
Like her animations are crazy.
Trailblazers can acquire the limited 5-star character Cyrene.
Oh, her like one's called This Love Forever.
Will have a boosted drop rate. Both banners will remain available until the end of version 3.7. During this period, the featured 4-star characters and 4-star light cones will remain unchanged. In the first half of version 3.7, a special warp event will be launched.
Yep, there it is. The first half is Hyacin, Casters, and Tribby.
The limited 5-star light cones, long may rainbows adorn the sky, make farewells more beautiful, and if time were a flower, will be rerun. In the
Hello Kaito, welcome.
another round of special warp events.
Fine and rerun. Oh my god, Mighty's finally getting rerun.
Cypher and Mighty.
Cypher.
Light cones, thus burns the dawn, lies dance on the breeze, and flame of blood blaze my path.
Hey, for those who want Mighty, he's coming back.
Now that Amphorius' story is nearing its end, the meaning of the Trailblazer
Right
feels
next to his
heavier than
man.
ever.
He's being cunked by Cypher. Cypher, I like how they put Cypher right in the middle between both of them.
Thank you, Mr. Albert. Now that Amphorius' story is nearing its end, the meaning of the Trailblaze feels heavier than ever to me.
Oh, they showed a tier list of Cyrene's best teammates. If you don't have Hyacin, you're
Our
fucked.
encounters with each Chrysos heir, with Cyrene.
Oh, you're gonna go for
and with
E6
this land
Finan?
are all destined.
JJ.
That's right.
JJ.
Head into version 3.7 and experience the final chapter
JJ.
of the story for yourself. Now, let's take a short break. When we come back, the project team will be here with more exciting content. See you in a bit.
Until
See
later.
you all in a
See you
little
bit.
One Eidolon? Oh, you're only missing one? Oh, okay. Oh,
What are you up
hi.
to? You're so focused. Anticipating what's coming next?
Oh, she's so cute. Very disappointed how you... $300 skin, by the way?
And it's not
Oh, we
over.
haven't gone to that part of the stream yet.
Can I sit with you for a while?
We haven't gone to that part of the live stream.
I feel like
I'm
you're
sorry? No,
different
it's
from
okay. I
your
already knew
friend.
it.
Is it because the
I
story's
already
about
know
you?
everything. But...
Times like this, I just wish I could slow down. or come to a stop.
I have E3 Final. If Durin wasn't happening, I'd probably go for E6 myself. That's fair. Are you gonna E6 Durin?
Look, an oracle card.
Or C6?
Incredible. It looks like you.
Oh wait, I just realized I haven't claimed the codes. Hold on a minute. Wait, I need the codes.
It's a promise. We'll
Hold
stick
on.
together till the end. I believe, no matter what lies ahead, as long as we
wait a minute.
it'll be the most romantic one.
Hold. I did not claim them yet. I was like, I don't need this. What was the first one? Oh my god, Kaito, thank you. Thank you. Glad I'm doing my dailies. Are you going to bed, Drag? Have a good night. Thank you so much. Wow, that was really fast. Holy shit. Oh, you got an email? Yeah. I don't know if I got an email. I might have just deleted it. Oh, you're not C6ing him unless he blesses your polls? Yeah, the anniversary bonus saved for Durin, so I'll get as many cons as that allows.
Right?
Oh, you pin that for now? Oh, the little mem plush. My poor wallet for 3.7. Yearning even?
上次跟开拓者见面呢，还是在周年庆版本呢。没错，一晃眼半年时间过去了。记得那时呢
Oh no.
介绍魔法罗斯是一个寂寂无名的世界。
Yo, Little Moon Luna, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Raid moment, welcome in. How was Honkai Star Rail? Hope you guys had a good time. We're currently watching the live stream. Xiaoji is back. How do you guys feel? Xiaoji spotted. Ooh, the little cat. Stellaron hunters are keeping tabs.
有星河猎手在的地方，他就会悄悄登场。看样子，他和卡夫卡都很关心温法罗斯的结局。紧随其后的是黄金史诗《再见西莲》。
等会儿，怎么还没开服就要说再见了？
再见，再见，再次相见。
How dare you call him midday? Wait, you're gonna pick him up? That's crazy.
此外，当然还有西莲的角色 PV。
Cyrene's character trailer.
会有一条重要的动画短片《你好，世界》。
听起来像是结局。
Oh my god, her eyes.
在3.7开拓任务的结尾。 短片会在当天较早时间发布，建议体验过主线后再欣赏。
I mean, my day is kinda mid now. Nah, he's still good.
总之呢，
Copium.
按照自己的想法游玩就好。
我们也为动画短片准备了一首歌曲《西莲》。
I think he's still pretty. I think he's alright.
更多的就不展开了，大家敬请期待。那我的部分讲完了。
Oh, we skip Maida, Naxa, and Cypher?
应该也有一些值得说到的体验。
Oh, but Naxa's so good.
必须有。 相信新星铁道上线以来呢，开拓者在魔女宇宙、插分宇
It
宙
was fine. I'm legit grinding for 3.7 jobs. I'm gonna be so broke after this. I'm almost at 100 pulls for Hyson and Lyco, Cyrene, and Cypher. Oh, that's very ambitious. Best of luck, best of luck. Currency Wars. Oh yeah, isn't this the new like game mode?
内部测试我也爽玩了好几个月。 但对于各位开拓者来说，肯定有许多关系。
Hi Nanko. Bring her back, gotta kiss her. You get to marry her. Have you seen her alt animation? It's literally her like marrying you. My dreams telling me Currency Wars was very fun. Ooh. My endgame teams are suffering. Because everything's all catered towards the Amphorius characters.
再比如说呢，位于后台的燕青会在能量攒满时释放巨大的冰箭，给敌人强力一击；而太古大人福泉呢，也会在前台队员血量危机时出现，为小队的战斗保驾护航。
真的有好多角色发生了变化，所以
A lot of modifications to the characters.
没错，我们将阵营的概念呢，
Damn, why is Xiaoji
比如
like?
大家所熟知的仙州联盟、星河猎手等。
He's kind of like dripped out today. Oscu, I need to sleep but have a fun stream. I miss being able to catch your streams very consistently. That's okay. Sleep well, Oscu. Sleep well, sleep well. Good night. A unified attack? What the?
但平时我们最多能使用3个战绩点来强化单行隐约的。
Wait.
但在这个玩法里，只要有战绩点就能。
As long as I have skill points, I can keep enhancing. What the fuck? Hold on. Wait, look at how many skill points Dan Heng has. Wait, look at this shit. He has He had like 13 skill points. He just like ate all of them.
并且随着追击队成员的增加，他们还会对敌人发动总攻击。
Oh, this game looks fun.
每当队员消耗一点战绩点时
Look at this part. Boom, 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 boom. Dan Heng, we are back.
银河学者，可爱的猫猫高登场。猫猫高会掉落各种奖励来帮助开拓者更好的作战。
These cat cakes.
有系统体验。除了上面这些呢，有趣的羁绊还有很多，这里就不一一介绍了。在后备智能上线
It'd be cool if we got a raid boss to co-op on. Yeah, that's one thing like I've been wishing for the longest
不用
time.
担心，后备战争中所有的角色都可以免费试用。如果是开拓者已经拥有但还没有养成的角色，与插分宇宙一样，我们也提供了映射功能。
好嘞，这下可以放心了。
另外呢，与插分宇宙类似，后备战争中的内容也会不定期进行大大小小的更新。更多规则等信息，就请大家关注官方资讯和专题网页来了解了。
当然，作为大型常驻玩法，丰富的奖励也是少不了的。
Oh, is this gonna be similar to Divergent Universe? Oh, what the fuck? These
我
rotate?
们也准备了一份时间更新表，方便开拓者了解。值得一提的是，后备战争的周期奖励会与插分宇宙。
Oh,
比如这个
wait.
看起来像是沉浸器的道具，叫做深度沉浸器。
Oh, the resets are every 2 weeks now? Honestly, I'm fine with that. Also, you don't get more income. I mean, I kind of dreaded doing Divergent Universe like every week. Even though it only took me like 5 minutes, but...
挑战力战余响、新石最重、明治虚远时，也可以一次性连刷了。而之前能连刷6次的你的花鳄
The Immersifier lets you auto-claim the planers? Oh.
在这个版本呢，我们还会上线一个有趣的功能。
Oh, are these the skins? What the fuck? We get a little cat cake on her head?
以后就不止出现在房间。
Oh god, it looks so silly on Kylus.
让它见见世面。完成3.7的版本活动，开拓者。
Little Moon Luna, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
那除了猫高，还有什么福利内容吗？
I like the little cat cake. We also get the little. We also get that. Whatever that's called. You can look like Dr. Ratio now. Do you have your cat cake? My cat cake? I don't think I have a cat cake model. I think I had like a picture of one. I think. Oh, you got a dash intro stream. I'm gonna go lay down and grind my tears for Dan Heng. Sounds good. Thank you again for the raid, Luna. I appreciate it. Mem hats. Oh my god. What happened to Mem? Yeah, I heard you have to. Oh, that's the bow skin, isn't it? Oh yeah, I heard you have to spend like 2k, which isn't that bad. Bro, missed the shit spending event. Oh yeah, here we go. Sorry, I was yapping. Spending event. 30? 20k? Oh, I meant like if you just wanna spend up to the mem hat. I heard it was just 2k or some shit. And then if you want the bow, then it's 20k jades. You missed the companion spirit token too? Oh my god, I'm just missing everything. Oh, this. Oh, they're giving one free gold thingy. The gold companion spirit. So you can like get another character. Like you can get another Luocha, another Ranmei, or I guess you can get Topaz now. You can't look away when it's deaf shit. My bad. My bad. It's 250 USD worth of Jace. I don't know if I will go for the weapon. They're putting Topaz on a thing too. I'll probably pick her up since I don't have her. Who wants Topaz when Moza exists? I mean, I already have Topaz E2, I think. I don't remember. But I mean, you're not swiping because of the skin anyways. Yeah. You're swiping to pull the unit. I mean, theoretically, I can't just like do it and get the skin anyways, because I'm gonna top up in the future for another future character anyway. So I mean, I can always just get it. Even if, or you can save for the next patch anyways. Yeah, and you can get all the stuff, because you're gonna, because not your, I'm gonna, I know I will spend in the future eventually, so might as well just get the rewards. Whether or not I'll get Cyrene, I'll still, I guess I'll still decide. Oh, the skin is technically a bonus by spending on the banners? You're gonna go for 12k for the selector and you're out? Oh, the skin is just her weapon. If it was a real skin, because then they would miss out on something good.
通过全新的装扮系统，就可以换上系列的新旅定制。
Bruh.
更换后，角色的表现会发生一些变化，战斗时也会呈现出不同的效果。虽然迷迷痛帽不一定会。I
feel like her original bow looks better.
敬请期待。
而在游戏之外，后又费尔同人。
Oh my god. Chimeric Park? Chimeric Park. Aww. Oh my god, Naxa with his little Dromus pen. Ooh, my day. Okay, the real question is, why is Bubbles the one driving? Why is Bubbles driving? Who put Bubbles in charge of the vehicle? Oh yeah, I did see Kylus is in the shards during Cyrene's ultimate with the weapon skin, so he can be extra parasocial with her. Can like extra self-insert. I thought it was a game event at first, and I got gone sad when I realized it wasn't. Yeah, apparently this is a Crunchyroll thing. The monocle looks good on him. It does.
听，经培育的巨型喜美拉正在发出可爱嚎叫，让我们一起开始这场酝酿了3355万爪的冒险吧。
此外，我们与狂吹肉的合作活动即将开启。
Is it always Kylus in the thingy?
届时观看后又费尔并完成指定任务，即有机会。
Regardless whether you play Stell or not.
这里，我们的分享快接近尾声了，还有最后10多天就是3.7开服的日子。
那更多内容就请大家期待3.7版本的正式上线，让我们一同启程。The
only losers are Firene Sims. Oh. Nah, if it was always Kylus, they would have mauled it even more. Oh, okay, so it's still character specific. Okay. I need to pull 4 units and 2 Lycos. Am I cooked? Don't know. I don't see it as a ship thing either. This is why all ships are purposely bad. I don't know. I don't even know who you would ship Cyrene with. Hi, Ryusei. Hello, hello. Good morning to you. Why does My Day refuse to look unattractive? It's so unfair. I don't think it's possible for My Day to look bad. If I speak, I'll be suspended for 6 months.
Oh yeah.
Cyrene is just the love for the world. Yeah, she loves humanity.
The Snack Dash event will be coming.
Oh my god! Is that an Aventurine cat cake? Wait, who's this? Is this Fushun? Oh my god, look at him! He's got his little sunglasses. I think that's probably his watch on his tail. Thank you for the follow, Kaito. Fushun? I love Aventurine.
What's next?
Yay, snack dash.
Huh, yeah.
Why is there a toilet?
The snacks will need to overcome multiple obstacles, reach the finish line, and compete for higher rankings. During the event, we'll be matched with friends from across the universe.
Yeah, I want all my. Wait, this is so cute.
Different K-Cats have different characteristics and abilities, and they excel in different arenas. You can survey different racing venues and vote on potential track effects. Then, select the K-Cat you think has the most promise and support them with pastry points. When our chosen K-Cat wins the race,
I love
we earn
cake
even more pastry
cats
points.
or cat cakes.
So this time, we're the talent scouts looking for our star player. Tell me, are there any secrets to winning the competition?
Of course. During the event, you can use items with different effects to boost your chosen K-Cat or interfere with other K-Cats.
Hey!
Oh, this is like an auto battle? Oh, no! Oh, they get teleported back.
It's like nobody's using tricks. Besides,
Oh yeah, I remember sitting on that toilet and like teleported us.
ability to adapt on the spot.
That's right. After the competition, we can
Oh,
give
there's
our
a
pastry
sparkle
points to the
cake. Is that?
K-Cats
Wait,
in
wait,
exchange
wait,
for
whoa,
rewards.
whoa, whoa.
After the
Is that Jing Yuan? I can't tell. I know that's Sparkle. Is that Jing Yuan cat cake? It kind of looks like it.
competition, we can give our pastry points to the K-Cats in exchange for rewards.
I'm gonna be so good at this.
In version 3.7, we have a special event for obtaining relics called Relic Recon.
Relic
First,
Recon.
we can set the desired relic set for a character. By playing through version 3.7 content, you can obtain access cards. Using these access cards allows you to get fully enhanced 5-star relics from chests. During
Oh,
the
what
event, you can obtain a complete set of relics. Later, if you get a relic for the same slot, you can choose which one to keep.
Oh, so by continuously opening chests, we can obtain better relics. In other words, through this event, we can get a nice set of relics without spending stamina on domains. That's a big boost to
Okay,
level and
but
efficiency.
does it give you like the perfect stat lines, or is it just gonna give you random shit?
Also introduces 2 new sets of planar ornaments.
Yeah, right, Jake? Like, is it gonna give you like all the stats the character needs, or is it gonna give you like random ass shit? It's random shit?
Oh, I know what's next.
Bruh.
To the end of our show, and it's time to say goodbye. Mr. Albert,
It will
is
only
there anything
guarantee
you'd like to
2
say
good
to everyone?
substats every X rolls.
Yes, you. Say a few words.
Hi V2.
Throughout the whole Emphoria story.
It's random? That sounds like ass. Like, currently we have a relic event and I haven't gotten a single good piece either. And it's tied to 1 stat. Man.
Albert have stood alongside all you heroes throughout the whole year's story and witnessed one stirring heroic tale after another. How is this journey's coming to an end?
You have to overwrite.
3.7 is absolutely worth looking forward to, no matter how you look at it.
Definitely.
Well, there's no need to get too sentimental. I hope everyone enjoys this story and experiences all the moments of wonder and joy in version 3.7.
I mean, you get the tickets from just burning stamina normally, so it's whatever. Oh. Yeah, I would assume it's really easy. What the heck? We pranked America's most racist town. Alright. Well, that live stream was something. Doesn't seem like there's that many events. That's a video. 5.5 million views. You watch weird shit? I don't know, man. Like, I get recommended some weird shit. I don't even like watch anything related to that. Oh, what you would see during an AI takeover. Ooh, that would be something I would watch. You said the title and I immediately knew it was a... I don't even know what that is. Gideon? Like Celine Dion. You have a lighter video I want to show? What kind of video is it? Alright, I'm gonna boot up Genshin. Is it like a MMV? Have you seen the new Blue Protocol raid details? I have not. I haven't been keeping up. I know there's like new stuff coming out soon, and I've seen some things for like season 2. This theme song cover from ZZZ Billy stream a while ago. Is it long? How long's the video? We saw it forever ago, did we? I swear we did. Let's see. I heard dim sum. Wait, what? Wait, where'd you hear that? Oh, now I want some. Want some dim sum. Hey Hoyo, when you say Amphoris will have a happy ending, can you include Finan in that as well? Amphoris and Finan, if it's not too much trouble, thanks. I know. Oh man, the thought of Finan just like sacrificing himself. I'm gonna be so sad. If I remember correctly, the RO one with a lighter, Hugo, Evelyn, and some others. Oh, like, oh, the IRL one? Or it like showed lighter like take off his jacket or some shit, right? Actually, I don't know if it was that, but it was something like that. I remember we just saw the dude's abs.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh my god, why my frame's dropping? Okay, whatever. I fully prepared for all the heirs to stay dead, but still makes me sad. I know. Like, I want them to enter a new cycle and they realize, you know, they actualize in the real world and, you know, they can live the lives that they want. That would be a good ending. Yeah, we watched that like forever ago? Okay. Then we won't watch it. So I'm gonna condense first because I don't want to cap. Alright, you guys ready to continue the story? I wouldn't mind a sad ending, but we usually get happy endings. Yeah. I want a happy ending. I feel like they all suffered so much, especially Finan. I don't remember what this was at. I think it was at 7. Volume okay. Alright. At least a normal ending will do. I mean, normal endings can be happy or sad. Finan and Maide will walk off into the sunset. In the wheat fields. I want a happy ending. I need to keep my faves alive and happy. Anaxa. Alright, let's do part 4.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Part 4 of the Archon quest.
Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flintz! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you.
Is it just me, or does Pylon's voice sounds like more high-pitched than it initially did? I wonder if they told the voice actor to make it like more high-pitched, because I swear.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
Yeah, after non-cry, they made the voice pitch higher again. I knew it. I was like, why does she sound so high pitched again? Like, I liked it like during that Natlan quest. Where she sounded like more muted. What do you remember about Dottore? He's a crazy man.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite
Oh my god!
But I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Oh my god.
We meet again.
Oh my god, he's like hiding behind him. Damn, that was a good place to start last time. Now that we know of Durin. Oh my god, he's shy.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Oh, it's been too long. Guess you're here to see Varka? I go on first, I haven't reached this part. Oh, okay, sounds good. Bye, Risei. Yeah, take care. I don't want you to get spoiled. Another Koi Dao payday, Pog.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
I want him, but Colin Bruna is near. Yeah, like that's my thing too. I'm like, I kind of want to see 6 Colin Bruna in case she's insane, you know?
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
1 copy of Durin.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Every time I see Llama, I think of that like meme of like, have you seen like X person and then it's just like 2 people with like big tits or like a fat ass blocking because then they can't see them.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Oh my god, you guys ready? Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so shy. Just a shy little boy.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Ah, his hair looks so detailed. I love it. I love the way they like render their models now. Can they please go back and redo Albedo? Wait, those horns. You must be so people shy.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Oh.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Oh. Whoever said he's ugly, I'm gonna throw hands. He is not ugly. What?
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
If you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Oh, I'm not as mini as I used to be. He's growing up now.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Oh, he's smiling too. Oh, I love his eyes. Some streamer I used to follow unfollowed right after you said that. Oh no.
Thank you, Paimon.
Oh my god, I want to give him head
And
pats.
although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Ooh, wow, what a gentleman he is.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
My brother.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
Not gonna lie, English Llama has a very soothing voice. She is, yeah, I really like her VA. Like the way she pronounces these like words, it does something for me. I don't know. it's like a trigger. I don't know. Okay, 6.2, hurry up. Yeah, I don't think there's much happening this patch anyways. Like the huge thing was UGC and that was the flop.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
She sounds very mother-like.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Oh, Flynn's VA is also very great. I don't know, I like the English VAs. Oh, she's Cantarella's VA. I feel like you've said that before, but I just can never remember. She seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Oh my god, is that why I saw like art of Albedo just like summoning a chair? I saw that on Twitter. I was like, what does this mean?
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Oh, I like Arlecchino.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
What the heck? Ho ho ho! Yeah, it won't fit because they're so fucking huge.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
I jumped at the echo. I love Varka. I feel like he's a silly guy. Oh, what the fuck? Dainsliff is also here? Oh. Holy shit.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Yeah, we got some, like, there's a crazy party of people. Kai! Hi, Kai. How are you? I hope your paper is going well. How are you doing, mister? Please be playable? Nah, Dainsleif has to be playable. There's no way he's not. Cinema, this is basically Genshin equivalent of Avengers Assemble. Actually, though. Man, if Arlecchino stayed, like, this party would be insane. Surely with this party we can defeat Revere, right? Right? Hi, mister. How you doing? Just like Skrullum has to be playable. I think he'll be playable at some point. Probably when he becomes more like significant in the story, you know?
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us. It's funny because Varka's technically the youngest in the room. Oh yeah, wait.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Yeah, isn't Llama like... Yeah, Llama has to be old. Like, she's been around for a long time. Columbina's like at least 500 years old. Like, we're pretty old. Dainsleif is like ancient. Who else is here? Albedo's ancient because he was made by gold. And then Durin technically is ancient too. Unless you count him like being like birthed after he was like created, but Flynn's is like 9,000 years old. I can't confirm Flynn's because I feel like I just don't know, but I'll just take your word for it. I know he's a Fae, but Varka is the youngest one here. The grown ass man who's all like rugged is the youngest dude here.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Teyvat's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Yeah, this grown ass man right here is the youngest person here. Oh, Flynn's is ancient Shnesnaya, so
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Yeah, never trust Paimon. Never tell her anything.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important.
Yeah, once a year.
You've heard about the Wild Hunt then?
He finds us once a year.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
Varka people shy. He is a big boy.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Oh yeah, that was the art I saw. I saw Varka just like standing there and Albedo just like summoning chairs. Like Naruto style.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation.
Aww.
Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh my god, he's so adorable. Oh my god.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Durin. Hi, EK. Wait, why are we crying?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Flynn's is like, I know what you guys are.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for
I was
me
like,
to
they grow up so fast, expressions.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Can we finally run around? Please let us stand next to Varka, please. Where's he? Oh my god. We can finally free roam. Oh my god. Okay, it's time to compare, guys. It's time for comparison. Let's bring Ito out.
I am the man.
Let's bring Risley.
Let's get to work.
Okay, we don't need Flints because Flints is there. Let's bring out Tartag.
Come on, don't.
I just wanna. Oh my. Oh man, the difference between the two. Oh, dude, one of his thighs is like Tartag's waist. Almost like. His waist is like probably less than that because he has like his shirt, but man, this Varka is thick. Bro is 6'7". No way you just said 6'7". Oh god. Can we have Ito? 6'7". Shut up. Oh my god. Rio? Damn, he even makes Risley look small. Varka's conch is the size of one of Tartag's legs. That's crazy. Like, Rio used to be the most buff character, but damn. Varka. Oh my god, Kai. Not you barking. Woof woof. Oh my god, Kazuha looks like a little kid. Oh my. Oh wait, whoa. Let's bring out Venti. Wait, let's bring out Venti.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Oh my god. Okay, his leg is actually Venti's waist though, like, come on. Come on now. Let's be real. Perfect height if I do say so myself. Can we bring in Aventurine to do a side-to-side comparison? Yeah, when Aventurine has finally had enough and he decides to, you know, work out. I saw, you know, the meme where it's like level 1, like, and then like some small baby character, and then like level 99, like they evolve and like they grow big. That's like the Aventurine and Varka thing. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe they actually made a bigger male model for Varka. So that means we're gonna get more, right? We're gonna get more in the future, right? Surely we get Capitano playable at some point. More big men in the future. Hi Dream, gosh, something I didn't expect on Twitter. Wait, what happened? Alright, let me switch my team back. Flint. Also was on my team. Kazu?
Warm up complete.
Okay. Revere. I would love Revere to be playable, but I feel like he won't be playable.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua? They posted something about Revere? Genshin. Oh, Wuthering Waves also posted about Jillian. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. Oh my god, that's loud. Okay, let me... What is this?
Drawn.
Ah! I'm sorry.
Choyan, a blade drawn at your word. Wield me as you will.
I'm sorry, chat. Oh my god, Jing Yuan and Dan Heng's love child. Is there any gameplay in here? Convene? Oh, they show the convene animation? Ooh. Oh my god, can I be his water bottle? Oh, his ult animation. Ooh, okay. Okay, let me find the Genshin pose real quick. I'm done pre-farming, just farming echoes for him now. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what he uses. Oh, what the fuck? What? Why? Happy birthday, Eula. Why did they post? Huh. Interesting. Rakier of Solnari. Sin has tainted the past, and fate rules the future. But his story has yet to reach its end. Revere's obsession shakes the laws of the world. Such is the power of a sinner. The visionary. I mean... This is so weird. They've never done this with anyone. If he's gonna become playable, I'm gonna go broke, guys. If this is, I feel like it's bait because it's presented in a similar way to Drip. It is. I don't know if it would be playable, but that would be crazy. I thought this was Drip Market. He reminds you of something? His pose? Oh yeah, his pose kind of reminds me of Mighty. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does look like Mighty's pose. Except it's like flipped, because Mighty comes in from like the left side. Interesting. I mean, if he's playable, I would not complain.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake ratnik?
A fake rat.
That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. ... Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Hi, Dust. Hello. How are you? Oh my god, Varko's like, oh my god, the awkward silence between them.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
Oh, they have a little secret with each other.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Even Flynn's knew.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Oh, they drink together too.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Oh, I'm sure they're more than friends.
Haishin and Chachin waving G.
Haku! Haku, thank you for 23 months. Thank you. Thank you, Haku-chan. I hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, Mr. Close. Alright. You guys said the one with Albedo in them is really cute.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Oh god, I hate icebreakers.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
I like how Durin sounds a tiny little bit nerd. I kind of like that. I like nerds.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Oh.
You're both awfully quiet.
Oh wait. No.
Have either of you...
That sounds like a...
I dabble.
He's
I thought I would say something different.
I'll bear that in mind.
Oh, whatever style.
Very well.
You can replicate...
I can try.
Thank you.
Alright. Let's talk to Dainsleif. Artist besties was not what I expected when I did this. They need to buff his ass. Hi, dude. Just got a YouTube notification for Revere. Man, I feel like they're playing with us. Oh god, Haku, our baby's almost 2 years. Oh my god. 2 years old. 2 more years and they can go to preschool.
Needs simply to wander through Nod. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Yeah, protect us against Revere. Oh my god, when they see each other, I wonder what the interaction's gonna be like, you know? Because Revere knows, like, he was close with Dainslift.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Okay. Not long after. Oh, she looks so annoyed. She looks like she's sick of this shit. She's so done.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
Yehoda.
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime.
Aw,
It's like they're
Froggy.
putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
Why did he walk up so close to him? I mean, I know why, but like... Out of everyone, he's just like, let me just walk up to Flints and introduce him. Hi, Watermoons. Goodness, Varka's tall. He is the tallest character we have.
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and
I don't need to kneel, that's crazy.
Investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all. Myself,
Yeah, you don't have to like get on your knees.
Duran, who's come to lend his aid.
Save some knee pain, you know?
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Damn, you're really glazing Paimon right now, Varka.
Wow, that's a lot of people. Great turnout.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
It's not good to lie, Varka.
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Ooh.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
He's Spider-Man.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume.
Oh.
And what's with the mask? You're trying to hide your identity. In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
She's racist.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Oh, she knows.
Really? You must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before, but the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafinir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
His brother, Haroptatir, is the one I feel like we know the least about.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Ravager of the Moon. That's what everyone's like, I want strength. I want to create life. And then River's like, Ravager of the Moon. The moon haunts you.
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Yeah, right? Like everyone has some sort of ambition and then his is just like weird.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
Oh, even he doesn't know what happened.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
By the way, did you know there's Revere drip marketing right on Twitter? Yeah, we did see it. I think it's fake drip marketing though.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
What? Oh god.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Damn, poor guy. Paimon's like, damn, that's crazy. Bro, that's crazy.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
The visionary lost his vision.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Oh.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
This halo?
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Mr. Funny Guy.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Wait, did Dainsleif ever, like, say who he was? You know at the beginning, right? Wait. How far does this go back? Because at the beginning, Dainsleif was like, who I am doesn't matter. Did he ever say his name was Dainsleif to Nefer? Conrian? Oh wait, he does. Oh, my name's Dainsleif. Okay, never mind. I was like, how does she know his name? I just realized I've been saying son of beach lately. If something bugs me, son of beach. You recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear the knave chose to help you on her own accord. Then you conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Gildius, I don't know what that game is. I'm sorry.
I believe it will take a little longer.
Hi there, Shin, it's me.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is it Gaydal? Welcome, welcome.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Can we kill Rerir?
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
What? Oh my god.
I almost don't want to leave this room.
Pretend I'm not here.
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Just keep bickering.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Ooh, she knows you so well.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
I love Flynn's. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Llama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Boy, they better not meet with Oron and Sino. Oh, that would, the Electro boys. Are Electro men just inherently, like, funny guys? You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. You could say they're quite electric. Where am I going? Oh. Oh, we're going into her room now.
Thank you for waiting.
Flynn's and Oron in the same room, and all three of us are leaving pregnant. Even the elements match. Nemo and Electro.
That's okay. We actually use the time to help Dainsleif
Have a shocking personality. Oh, we helped Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Oh, you were talking about how Varkan Flynn's? And then Ethan Oron? Oh, and Nemo and Electro. Yeah. Oron's a 5-star to me. I wish he was a 5-star. Like an actual 5-star. I know a lot of people wanted him to be a 5-star. Like, he was so 5-star worthy.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
I like how... yeah, Paimon.
Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Yeah, Paimon. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving skills are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
I really do wonder how Nefer is able to, like, do this, you know?
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets. But now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chest or chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
Hi Toby, hello.
All set over here too.
You're doing well. I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise?
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew.
I wonder if something's gonna happen this time.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Oh, do we get to walk around us there this time? Oh, I think we did last time too. Sit beside the office table. Examine the mirror.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Sit.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Oh my god, this is like POV of Rarir. Well, he is playable. Oh god.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Oh, I hate that static sound.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
I feel like he has sympathy for the people.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Damn, they were so insecure. They're like, oh, the Crimson Moon descendants are talking to each other. We gotta kill them now.
Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Are we going on a Tinder date now? It's like,
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Jesus Christ.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh, I just realized we can still look in the mirror.
Neutralized on... Filed. Male, 11.
They just keep getting younger and younger.
Orphan and confirmed
Does
Crimson
man
Moon
really be
descendant.
killing
Has
children?
not been observed making any
I mean,
contact
it's his
with other
orders,
descendants during the past
so
year.
I don't.
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
I feel like he has some sympathy for them, though. He's like, why are we killing these people? Like they haven't done anything.
Neutralized and...
But this is gonna be like a 6-year-old boy or some shit. Oh my god, I'm a genius.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat
I am a
to the
prophet. Dangerous territory to just say he's following orders. Yeah, I mean, at one point does following orders become just an excuse? I know. I mean, does he have a choice? Damn, I can't believe I actually guessed this was a 6-year-old boy.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Oh.
The Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No, it's the abyss.
No, my job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Look for Vetterfernir. Where are we going? I wonder what this is.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Oh, it's his engagement ring.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Aware. Ooh. Oh, that opens up. Anything else?
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
Damn, they had recording devices?
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarir's targets?
Mr. Vetterfernir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Of course they don't show him.
Rarir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
Then how come he didn't see, like, the future where the, you know, the king or whatever was gonna gouge out his eyes? How come he didn't see that coming?
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Oh no, it means they will never get married.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
Oh.
If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh, damn. Hi, Emily. Welcome in. This area looks like Enconomia. Yeah, it's because it's like Conry structures. It's like ancient Conry structures. You will not find happiness in your marriage.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Yeah, Thelindis seems more and more...
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
She seems more and more like sus. Like, what kind of secret is she hiding, you know?
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
What?
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
She's also from the Crimson Moon dynasty?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Oh.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a
Why
child of
wouldn't
the
it be?
Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Oh, damn.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Oh.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Oh no.
The Rayrir of Solnari.
It's Skies, thank you so much for the lurk. I want to see Chainsaw Man. And no lurk spoilers. Sounds good. Hope you enjoyed Chainsaw Man.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Is she not like a pure breed, like Crimson Moon descendant? Because she doesn't have like the little X on her eyes.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Interesting, interesting. Oh.
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
What is happening?
People at the deli.
Oh.
Enough already. They're clearly
Oh, the windows are
taken by their own
closing.
disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition.
Spooky.
I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily.
Oh, it's so dark.
No one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Oh, yeah. So she probably just has a girl. Okay, so she's probably, yeah, she has like a very small little bit of crimson blood in her then. Yeah, he's just following orders.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
Oh, she's gonna die next.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Surely. Or maybe she tries to kill him at the end.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You called that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Go to the training room.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people...
He's become numb to it. He's like desensitized.
Leave me alone.
Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk.
Oh.
And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to be you right now. What if somebody doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Guilty? I feel like I don't have to hit these. Will it just end on its own? Or do I have to like... Okay, there we go. Oh no, everything's standing up.
Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Oh. Investigate the black mist in the space.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
I bet he's dead.
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
Hear me out? Your husband's a cold-blooded killer.
I need to
Or not husband, but boyfriend.
They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
The hear me out is crazy. Hear me out. I can fix him.
Over the course of this week,
the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Oh gosh, she's like sweating. What is the price of killing a god? I don't want to fix him. We can get worse together.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Oh no.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Surely he doesn't. Oh.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
That makes no fucking
Savior would
sense.
suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that.
What the?
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Oh, all the kids that died. I'm sure there are more.
So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait. That's... Thelindis?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline.
Hi there, Shin, it's
Carefully
me.
concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King!
Irminsul?
How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Surely he won't kill her, right? Thanks for the follow, Limbo.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Yikes. Ooh, chest. Get to the corridor. Right. Oh.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh, he's letting her go.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
Should be like, damn, that's crazy. Oh, look, 5 primos.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Wait, that's the voice of Vertifernier?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir, Dainsleif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
Oh, what you gonna do?
I've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Ooh, I feel like that was a lot. That was a lot of information. Oh god, what is this?
Rerir, are you there?
What? Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you will return to the previous save point. What the fuck is this? When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you will gain the corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the last save point. Oh, do I just have to reach the bed? Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Why are they like chess pieces?
Dane? What's wrong?
Dane looks like Dane, but Rerir looks like a wolf.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
Who came up with this?
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Oh, I think it's because it's Nefer's like quote-unquote simulation of like what happened. It's her like, because she had her like device is a chess board or some shit. Using the movement squares does not, okay. 1, 2. I can't see anything. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Whee! 1, 2, 3. Whee! Nice. Ooh.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Right, daughter. It's a pun. She's using the game of logic to piece it together.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Sertology.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir. What brings you here?
Roptatir?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king.
It's me.
And I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Thanks for the follow, Key One.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum. the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Chief Mage.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Everyone's like...
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
Hi, GB. How's it going? Hope you're doing well.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
Oh, you're also playing Genshin? Nice. Random, you know what Nuvalet and Nefer share in common? Favorite food is water? Wait, Nefer's favorite food is water?
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so.
You're slimy.
But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Like, oh, I don't like your prophecy. Even though it's always gonna be true, you know? Killing him or prisoning him won't do anything. I got the Genshin like I got both Boyo. Wait, which Boyos? Oh, I got Nefer's weapon. Nice.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
I got Goth Boyo. Oh, Goth Boyo. I read that as both Boyo. Oh.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me.
I was like, what Boyos?
I'm interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Just kill him. Kill the king. Oh my. What is this?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Oh, consume the marked number of actions to defeat your opponent. We have to attack them? Maybe. One. Bam. One. Oh shit, I don't. Oh, one. Two. Thinking of 1, 2. It adds up, right? Oh, wait, it doesn't add up. Shit. 1, 2, 3. Do we even need to go here? 4. Uh-oh. Where does this bring me? Ooh, I don't think that's enough. Shit. Return to the last save point. 4. Wait, if we 1. I don't think that's. It's not enough. Okay, we'll go 1, 2. And we got 4. Oh, like we can defeat them. Oh, wait. And then... Bam. And then we can still reset. And they'll be gone. Wait, still 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll grab this. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2. There we go. Is this game look easy? I mean, it's pretty simple.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
Hi there, Shin, it's me.
The results are as follows.
Thanks for the follow, Rashida. Back to wife.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Oh, she's like researching the Moon Marrow.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Oh, do we have to go backwards now? Oh god. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna take out these monsters. Bam! Oh. Bam. Bam. Then we take the 6. 1, 2, and then we take this zippy zip here. Whee! Boom.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
With her parents? I'm gonna bet that they get caught.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Oh, she still doesn't know. She still doesn't know that he knows.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
Girl.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe,
A piece of the
then in
moon.
the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon.
How did she get the moon? I mean, I guess she was like researching it, right?
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Ooh. About that. Oh my god. Oh. Girl, put the moon back. What the hell? Ooh. I think I have to go this way. Wee. Let's see. Bam. Oh, I don't have enough. I think I have to go back. Actually, wait, this is the same. I don't think I can kill this one. I don't think it matters. Question mark? Oh, what? It doesn't. Oh, shit. I can't move backwards from there. Oh no. 3. I don't think I can do anything here. 5. Oh, maybe I have to like go all the way back. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone has mats here. Like, you can try joining like a random person's world as well. Like in co-op. Just like spam join everyone and maybe someone will let you in. I've tried that before. Wait, can I even go backwards? 1, oh no. How do I do this one? 3. Am I just stuck? Or maybe I can't even destroy the thingy. I can't go back. And I can't destroy this one. The fuck? Do I leave and restart? Maybe not. Because I can't reset it. It resets me to the last like save point. One, 2, 3, 4. I think somehow I need to like destroy these two over here. But, like, I don't know how. Yeah, I can't go anywhere with these 3 steps. Maybe I was supposed to like destroy the number 4 over there first? Yeah, I'm literally stuck. I don't see a solution for this. Cause like at the beginning I would have like taken this 5, like go here and then destroy. Actually no, would I have been able to destroy that? Hold on, let me leave. I swear to God, if this like resets the whole quest, I'm gonna scream. Oh. No. It starts here? There's no way. It goes all the way back here. What? Oh my God.
Hey, Rary!
Dane?
Quick, come with me. All right then.
You're kidding me. I have to go through all that again. What? I feel like there should have been like a save point between each like thing. Oh my God.
Well, this is a nice change.
Don't be ridiculous. We do.
You might ask your blade. That's it. The word on the street is.
If this is
The
your way of
word on the
offering me
street
replacement
is that you a hoe.
Robbed it here. What?
Why, Danesley, please. Cast aside your apprehensions.
Well, your vice president.
My success, of course.
Haru, thank you for 39 months.
In missing out on the
Hey,
presidency.
Haru.
You're all
Thank you
here
for
at
39. Thank you. How are you?
You must be Rarir.
Oh my God. Let me skip this shit.
Mr. Shortology. Yeah, you're clearly...
It's my brother.
Vetaphone, does this mean...
It has nothing to do with trust. I simply appease him. Because it's in the best interests of the
And also because...
Maybe I'm dench.
Do you honestly think this
I
is an
honestly
important
didn't think there was
discussion?
like any way of completing that puzzle back there.
Correct.
That's far.
I have no desire to my blade will
So, Vetaphone, the extent of his... You have no...
A letter of part. The chances of...
Alright. That means we have to go through the whole Thelindus thing as well.
This black fog. Another mystery.
You just came back from work? There was a Halloween party. My face is stained. And now I got choked up and beat... Wait, what? Oh. 1, 2. Oh. Oops. Return. Return. Never gonna trust those face paints anymore. Wait, I don't think this is enough. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we go with this one. We had fun at the party nonetheless.
Author Thalind, over the course of research data, however, an enormous to make matters.
At least I can skip this pretty fast.
If we really...
Alright, and then we have to go back. Which was also pretty easy. Bam. Bam. I don't even know if I needed to do this. I don't remember. Bam. 1, 2. I wonder if I didn't need to defeat this, did I? Like, surely I didn't need to, like, defeat this thing first. Because that would be so fucked. Well, I can't go back anymore. Like, once I've gone here, I can't go back. Alright, if the reason I can't clear the other one was because of this, then whatever.
This is for you.
Thelindus.
I've heard nothing. You never saw him.
What if he fought?
Don't.
Are you scared?
I don't know.
Because I think the whole
Revere
stage
possibly,
resets.
But enough.
What's in it?
A piece of the...
A red moon?
That's right.
I promise.
The crimson, no matter how...
Seems like she wants to revive the Crimson Moon Dynasty. Okay, so it does reset. Okay, let's think about this. How do we get to the end? Okay. How the fuck are we gonna defeat those? There's like 6 health there. Okay, even if we use like 1, 2, 3, and then we get the 5. And then we use 1 to go forward onto this thing, and then we're at 4. I can't even kill these. So how do I... Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So I have to go here because actually no, the 4 here also works. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe I just don't go on this thing. Question mark? Because I did go here. Oh, maybe. Hmm. Get this 4. Get this 3. Wait, no, I need the 4. And then I defeat these 2 motherfuckers. Or I guess I just need 1. Reset. 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm actually just dench.
Hurry, everyone. And stick to the plan.
I was actually just dumb.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Okay. Oh. Oh my god, there's more. There's more puzzles. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3. 1. Boom. 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 All right.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable.
Oh god, that sniff.
Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
I'm gonna lament. Shao.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time.
Kelly! Hi, Kelly.
You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
Damn, they have a really ignorant king. Is this still a quest or yeah, it's still the Archon quest?
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Wait, he lost his power to see the future?
Until what?
Until...
just now. I believe I saw something new.
Now?
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
Uh-oh.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them.
Oh.
You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
You spent 500 for Pokemon cards and you only got 100 back in return? Oh no. I would rather get E2 Damn.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Animal cards. That's why you don't get into Pokemon? I mean, it's better than CSGO skins, you know? Is there any CSGO Counter-Strike players in chat? You know how, Valve made it so you can trade, like, red skins for, like, a knife? Apparently it, like, completely destroyed the market. We don't talk about CS after the market tanked.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight.
What were I thinking?
You want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
Damn, he really is greedy.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
You just can't give her up.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true.
Just give up, Rerir.
I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too?
It's the abyss.
Voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
To persevere?
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Oh no. Oh, by the way, there's one more thing.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Uh-oh. Isn't that where Thelindis is?
The Universitas?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Finally! Oh my god, get me out of that chess piece place. Oh, hello.
Monsters? Is this Rheindarter's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way! The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Ooh. Defeat the monsters.
Be silent. Observe. Be silent.
Regicide's blood money. Blood debt collector?
Shower me with praise!
Go to where Thelindis is.
Accelerating.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Uh-oh.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use, the table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that? Ooh.
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
But his life is nothing without you.
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
Oh, what the?
I told you, Reverie. Let her go.
Did she like fall into the abyss or something?
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Oh.
Rare, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Oh, this is where all the sinners like took the abyssal powers.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our
Hi there, Shin, it's me.
Reverie.
Cylindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Reverie? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh. What the fuck? Oh. Oh god, he looks hot. Oh, I feel so bad for him.
Find you. And then you can give me your answer.
What the heck? Thank you for the follow Walnut. So what happened to Cylindus? Did she just like fall into the abyss or what?
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Uh-oh, you should get out of there.
In a nutshell, The story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with
Everything's
sorrow.
like black and white now.
The tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
That was a lot. Man, I feel so bad for Revere.
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's locked in.
Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
Yeah, it really is just simple as that. It is quite the tragedy. He loved the Lindis, but she was part of a bloodline that he was told to kill. And their king was insane. And she quote unquote like thought she could fix everything and sacrificed herself. And that's how he became one of the sinners along with the other 4 sinners of Conria.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
Yeah, so far the non-crime story really does make Natlan's story seem like a joke. Stupid king.
However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very
Oh my god, she's like a slave.
You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
I mean, she basically is, kind of, except you pay her a little. Geo, hi. Loki lurk because I'm not at this part yet. All good, all good, all good.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
They aren't relaxing, they're fucking. Oh, what's happening?
Oh, no.
Oh, what's this?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
What the fuck is this? Are we in like Sumeru or some shit? You wouldn't mind being there for a slave.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourself.
Why are we in the desert
I'm not that
now?
kind of boss, and it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
Uh-oh. Oh, she's going crazy. Maybe she stayed in that, like, thing for too long.
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
The door?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all.
Wait, what?
Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
What?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and
I'm
actions
so
that occur
confused.
in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent.
Yeah, where the fuck is
Which was
Paimon?
also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
People shy.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of
Oh, so
fetching some water.
she
There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
hallucinated that whole thing back at the office?
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions.
Borrow her?
Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Oh.
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Damn, flirting right here? Gayga. Shower, have a good shower.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Moonless night. Dance of Death. Is this Aru Village?
This looks familiar.
It's not Aru Village.
That's not a good sign.
Wait.
There's someone up ahead.
Some other village.
Time for a little chat.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue?
Never
Hiding
young.
away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to?
Oh god, his
recently?
name's Apepi.
I'm trying to get his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Wait, where is this? Up. Oh, I have to talk to him again.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Wow, this guy has a nice beard.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
I'm assuming this is the part of like Nefer's story quests include and like embedded, integrated into the Archon quest. Get to know a little bit of backstory about her.
No more lies.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the
Chief the
consequences.
thief.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice
Oh no.
try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Uh-oh. Is this where her father dies?
You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers.
Oh dang.
The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
How cruel.
Ah, officer. Welcome.
Uncle
Welcome to our
Anpu.
humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
Give me 5 seconds so I can slap that guy. Yeah, he looks very slappable. Very
many of you
punchable
are there?
face.
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Oh god. I mean, everyone in Sumeru was pretty fair-skinned, to be honest.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the Academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
I will commend Nefer for making herself so successful. Look for the box containing the letters. I like how they just put it in a random corner.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Yeah, she was able to achieve a lot given... Oh my god. Is this like some new thing they like to do now? Just like POV. First they did it with Revere and now we're doing it with Nefer.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
POV, you have a job.
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
They should have given us Varka POV. Oh my god, if we look down, all we would see would be his chest.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name. but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Hi, Griffin. Welcome.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided.
Under the influence of
Stamped
mushrooms.
by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana." This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar?
Azar. Isn't that the guy we like locked up? Exiled? He was the bad guy.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Oh, so they're aware of it.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand
That's a fun
Sage,
word.
policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh?
Oh.
Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Oh, I thought this was Azar saying this. I was like, what? Azar is advocating for educating the desert dwellers? But that makes so much sense. This is, isn't this Sino's, like, teacher? Cyrus?
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end
Yeah.
up. Nice one, Grand
Cyrus
Sage.
is Sino's,
Really enlightened
like,
leadership.
master. The only thing that guy advocate is locking up Nahida. Yeah.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on.
Okay, this is the last one, and it looks a bit like dirty, so it has to have come from the desert.
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
A plain letter. Least fancy envelope in the box. Written on crude quality paper. Why do I have to read this? And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Oh no, it's her father.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the Academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. The Eob and
Oops,
Unut
I accidentally
descended
skipped that.
from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago,
I'll just
which
replay
blocked
it.
up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
Okay.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the Academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an Academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the Academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the Academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the Academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
Nah, the Academia never gave a shit about anyone.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
House dun dun dun. Bid farewell to Katayun.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Is she gonna kill them all?
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth
I knew she was
fortune,
lying.
and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
I knew she lied about lying.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
And she probably doesn't even remember her.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
I just want to get back to not cry. You do? Yeah, I want to know what happens. Talk to the Iab chief. I wonder if she's gonna take them all out.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my
Welcome
admiration
back.
for the Iab people.
We're still stuck in Nefer's story quest.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
Yeah, because you killed my father.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say,
Poison their drinking water.
50 million's a little low.
Poison them.
Don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab.
Oh, wait, she called them by the tribe name. Don't get greedy. Not even by his, like, name. Eab.
We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook.
The Unut.
The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
Oh, she is definitely lying.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights.
Yeah, who tells lies?
I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
I would not stay.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eab drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is something something when the new day dawns that brings them shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
Oh no, an emergency.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Oh no.
What?
Oh.
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Ooh, she's playing them.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control
She's
over
playing
the
them
well,
so hard.
I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
I will say though, Nefer's quest doesn't flow as nicely as it did where they introduced Lalma and like did her like story thing with the whole Notcry as well as Flynn's. I feel like this is just so like out of like nowhere. Like I get how it's like part of her like chest thingy, but like come on.
So
they just stuck this in here.
The Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like Lalma and Flynn's is like flowed nicely with the Archon quest. This is just like
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And
like
now
I'm
they
still
have the
interested
gall
in
to
the
interfere
quest,
in our
but
research projects in the desert
like
region.
it needs to hurry up. I want to get back to Notcry.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Precisely. The
Ooh,
Academia
you got
does not
abs.
tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin.
My patience is wearing thin. Also, I don't think Nefer is as interesting as Flynn's and Nefer. Yeah, or not Nefer and Lalma.
At the same time, there is simply no way
Oh, is
that
this the other
Academia can be
tribe?
seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules.
Oh, it is
out
the
here.
Unut tribe.
If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies.
Oh my gosh, she started a war.
Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
River is chasing Columbian around while we're stuck here. Imagine. Imagine. And actually no, like Varka and Flynn's are fucking each other right now. Non-stop. While we're stuck in here. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, what the? Oh, Nefer, you're kind of scary right now.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people
Okay,
around.
but does she really do this though?
Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
So it did happen? Damn, she's like...
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion? You continued streaming just for me?
Yes.
Yes, just for you.
Really? A temple? That's where this story
Yeah, I'm
ends?
streaming a bit later tonight because I really want to finish this quest tonight. Hopefully it finishes within the next hour.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
Shane's first 3 AM stream since 2024.
I didn't know
I don't
you
think
were
I even
clued up
did
on
a
any
stream
other
till 3 AM last year.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Oh damn, she even knows about King Deshret. And the 7 pillars who served him.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Not gonna lie, this quest might outlast Sumeru quests.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Oh, you know Sethos too?
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Oh, because it's in Sumeru.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Go, go, go! Go! I want this to end. What is that? Oh. Oh, finally. Go to the entrance of the temple. I'm gonna fall and die, aren't I? Oh.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Oh, finally. Oh my god. Something gonna happen. It's a cutscene. What is that? Oh, it's her cat.
It's just Ashru.
What's her cat doing here?
All is well?
You don't like the desert? I mean, this quest has been dragging on for a while. Kitty.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Revere! Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Oh my. Oh, Dory's thingy. Oh my god, it actually protected her. Oh, Dane's leaf comes and saves the day. Oh, the reunion. Oh, well, they made it out. Oh. Oh. Dane and Columbina.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You certainly did.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
I will say I love Dainsleif's like blue and black flame like attacks. Last time we saw them was like in Natlan, right? When he kind of like just popped up and like did like attacks. Kind of like follow-up attacks. And now we got to see it again.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I need him so bad.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Oh, he's just trapped in there now?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Oh, but he's gonna break out soon.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
surely.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Oh, that's crazy. He like hacked it.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
Connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Oh. He's a little too OP. Damn, what can't that man do?
You all saw how this came to be.
Oh, I know
time
what.
ago,
He can't
the
get
Iab
married.
massacred my tribe,
Okay, maybe
the
that was a low
Shinti,
blow. I'm
in my
sorry.
home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Oh, damn, okay.
The Unut and the Iab fought a
Oh my
bitter
god, me
battle
and
over
Misty
the
had the
right to
same
a
idea.
well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
Oh, so it did happen. She did make the Iabs and the Unuts like fight each other. He doesn't deserve her, frankly. It was too soon apologies. No, it's all good. I made the joke too.
The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes.
Oh.
The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Home to the
He led me to a gate
spirit.
deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Oh.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Oh. That's kind of crazy. Damn, King Deshret is kind of OP back in the day.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
He just had to, yeah, he just had to get greedy and decided to use forbidden knowledge.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Oh, finally. Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Oh my god, kitty.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Neferrari narrates Revir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved, Tholindus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Vedifenir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Revir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tholindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Oh. Interesting. So that piece of the moon that Tholindus passed down eventually manifested in Arlecchino, which makes sense. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Tholindus never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Revere, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Revere suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
What is Flint's thinking?
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerere's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
The Moon Gate. Varka's speaking facts. He's a real one.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
The dark side of the moon?
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh, Flynn's know something?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindus nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Maria, thank you for 20 months. Hi, Maria. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How is you? Hello. Hi, Steampunk. I'm tired. Hope you have a good rest of your night, though. Hope you can get lots of rest. Okay, so Flynn's things, the Lindis Norrerir should have made it through. And the evidence is that Revere has been like broken into many fragments across Nodcry, I guess.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds.
Right.
And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
He wants to be a whole. Flynn still has his heart.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
So the Lindis is not alive? Because if the Abyss kept him alive, and unless the Abyss also kept the Lindis alive somehow, she would have been dead.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
Flynn still has his heart? That sounds so wrong and right at the same time. Maybe she's still around in some capacity? Yeah, last time we were like, oh, maybe she's a Hilichurl.
This raises some interesting questions.
In Ligue.
I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Also, there's no Hilichurls in Nodcry, I think. I mean, I don't think I've... Actually, is there Hilichurls in Nodcry? I don't remember coming across any. Actually, no. There were those, bigger ones. There were those bigger Hilichurls that we've seen in Sumeru. Those, green and blue ones.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
There's one pack of them.
Already, it has greatly
all I know is that there's not very many.
The entity we face.
There's not a whole lot of them.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Also, I'm really loving that we're getting more Dainsleif outside of the annual, Dainsleif quest.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
There's quite a bit of good lore in this quest. Learn a bit more about the Conrians. Got to kind of visually see like what happened and how the sinners became to be.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you stay with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Oh no, come in, come in. Come into our room. Please, don't be shy.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Why not?
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Yeah, it's just the hotel room. Please, make yourself at home.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Oh, you can barge into my private quarters. Oh.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners.
Oh yeah,
Their
for sure.
powers are beyond our comprehension.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna be able to contain him. You can come inside. Please come.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
I mean, the fact that he was able to take control and like create like a new like field, I guess, to like mess with Nefer. I'd say it's not gonna be that long.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Oh god. We have to come up with a plan in 2 days. Well, I guess the next Archon quest is gonna be 2 days later.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please. Ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. Oh, of course, we don't get to hear it. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tevat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
We've never refused a job. He's gonna fuck Flynn's. The plan is a honey trap.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Reher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I'm gonna bet they're not gonna go over it. Yeah, we don't get to know until next patch.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Reikir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Hold on, I see a hot ass man. I'm wide awake now. Mari, this man is fucking huge. He's like, he uses a new male model and he's the biggest, like, he's the biggest character we've ever gotten.
Of course,
look at how big he is.
A fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're
Does he have a
honorary
third
knight.
leg?
I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the
Oh, I'm
expense
sure he
of your
does.
safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Well, I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. Oh, we'll see you later, alright. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Oh, discuss the plan with everyone. Oh, walk up to him and twirl my hair and be like, hey, you know, I mean, the size difference. You sent his cake in Genshin? Oh, I did see it. I saw his cake. Oh yeah, someone was... I didn't do this on stream, but in hindsight, I probably should have, but... This is his cake. Oh my god, they sculpted each one of his butt cheeks. He has so much cake. Oh my god. I need him. Oh my god. Wait, I think okay, if it... Oh no, it started it! No, I was gonna say if I can like look at him.
Plan, but I do have one last question before we take action.
Okay, maybe after the quest,
How
hopefully?
can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
A designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
The moon. I guess the moon really is haunting him.
Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Yeah, let's send this little girl against a sinner.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Oh, Dory's here too.
All right.
Okay, to be fair, her little trinket did save
This is the plan
Nefer.
we're going with.
My little
Next
boo-boo
up,
child.
an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Owl? Oh, it's definitely D-Luke then.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flints and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help.
I was gonna say, let's tie Columbina with a rope and fly her like a kite to attract Revere.
Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yeah, why are you here?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
Oh, he's gonna...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Get this relatable bitch on my screen. I want to see more of Blonde Cake Factory.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Wait, what? The mom of a friend of ours?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Mom? Alice? That's the only mom I can think of. What other mom is there? Oh, it is Alice? Oh.
So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for
Oh,
me.
it is.
We have a business relationship,
Great
and she was
mage.
worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Well, Nefer used it.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Is Alice gonna be playable someday or finally gonna be revealed? Oh, she's been revealed. We don't know when she's gonna become playable, but she's been revealed. Like a couple months ago, maybe like 2 months ago, question mark? Because when they showed all the characters in Not Cry, she was one of them. How long ago was this? Jeez. Wait, this is after. Wait, no, this is before. I physically revealed and not her voice? Oh, you're talking about in-game? No, we haven't seen her in-game yet. She has not shown up. Yeah, we don't know when she's coming. We haven't seen her in-game model yet. I would assume soon.
You're right. It was all my fault.
Hi Zoa, I'm here with the milk.
To drain all the Kuvaki in the pond, but I'll make it up to you.
You will?
Because of Zoa.
Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set?
Oh hell no. I mean, if you want to fight Revere, go ahead.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari.
A free Raker of Solnari.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
Yeah, you want to fight the Sinner of Conria?
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
I'll go now. Got some more milk. I'll be gone for a couple of months. Have a good stream. Thank you. Bye, Zoa. Take care. Take care. Dory can fight you.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Varka is fucking humongous. Please let us know. With an action plan in place, everyone chats among themselves. Paimon decides to check in to see how each stage of the preparations are going. No, I want to stare at him. Oh, where are we? Look for Dory.
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What is that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about.
Where she pulls that out from her ass. You've been getting Kave?
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Dendro Archon.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great
Shonk.
crisis.
Cabbage.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption.
Kave made it?
As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
My baby girl.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you.
I want to play mini golf, but nobody's around. Like, in real life mini golf or like Mini golf online. Like golf with your friends.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Sleep can wait, Mari.
Could be, could be.
I don't know if we'll see Varka again. I think that might be it.
Let's
Or
hope
like,
there never has to be a use case.
or like
because
wrapping
it
up loose
involves
ends.
grave
I can
danger.
sense the end of the quest here.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Damn.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate.
Oh, his
He's
housemate.
done that before. Not sure why though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
He doesn't care about this stuff, but he cares about him. He cares about Kaveh. Loki, I hate Dory so much. This is a Dory hate safe song. I will say I hated Dory, but like, she saved Nefer, and I guess, I don't know. His housemate? No, that's his boyfriend.
Either way, all's well that ends well.
They were roommates.
I'm just glad to finally have my
Or
hands on the
bedmate.
product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
I wonder what that gadget's gonna do.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
True. This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself
Damn, she actually sounds normal.
that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had.
First
I want my
investor.
investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best
You're
in the
gonna go
business.
sleep, totally not gonna spend the rest of my time scrolling for Varka art. Oh, there's a bunch. Sleep well, good night, good night. I only just did the Moon Mirror shit. I'm devastated to learn she's back in the Archon quest.
And more
It's
than
okay, it's not that
that, no one
bad.
knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
There's more?
Close your eyes.
I thought that was gonna be it. Oh, I love this island.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
As I continue watching, I don't want to do this quest anymore.
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Captured? Say this in Hoyo Lab. Ooh, the Genshin fans are gonna jump on you.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
What is Hoyo Lab? It's like Hoyo's like
smoothly.
social media
Findings,
type
however, come
platform.
with some troubling implications.
Analyzed some samples. The process went smoothly. The findings, however, came to some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the wild hunt?
He dissected them.
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Oh.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
Darren is so cute.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
It has a soul?
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
They look cute together. They're brothers.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Just a manifestation of abyssal power. Dern and his PS2 graphics brother.
Unfortunately, at present,
justice for
we have no means
Albedo,
of completely
man.
eradicating
Give
abyssal power.
him a visual,
We cannot fundamentally
update.
destroy the ray here of Solnari either.
Just give him fluffier hair.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip.
Dirty
Darren
ass
and I will be heading
twink.
off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Llama. Oh, we get to see Varka again. Llama and Varka. Yay. What ass images, bro?
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
24 hours?
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what
Who is
we
this
sow in
dude?
life.
He looks
So
like a
I
freaking
intend to
pirate.
act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Notcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Oh my god, that laugh.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
How many NPCs will they give beards before they give Varka facial hair? Ooh. Columbina and Dainsleif. Shut up, Callie. Oh my god. 6, 7. No, I gotta shut up. Yeah, he could have got a little bit of you know, maybe he could have had like a 5 o'clock shadow or something.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right.
Why are children in the chat?
Have you always been called Dainsleif?
I don't like facial hair, so who we get, or we never get someone with facial hair? Or what about Gallagher?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
Ooh, wait, I just thought of something. What if Revere's, you know, girlfriend, fiance, whatever you want to call her, when she fell through that portal, somehow she got reincarnated as the Damselette? Cause wasn't she born like right as like the cataclysm thingy happened? And that's when the sinners and like all that shit happened. What if she is Revere's like quote unquote like girlfriend wife, but just in a different form? That would be crazy.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
Because the timelines kind of like line up. Unless I just like... Because I swear she was born like 500 years ago. Unless I'm wrong about that, then like maybe it's not right, but...
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated.
I think you're onto something, but I don't think that it's gonna happen. Would be cool though. It's a good theory.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
And then the person Revere's trying to kill again, it says it's his girlfriend. They need to update Dainsleif too. Yeah, Dainsleif was created since like 1.0 to be honest. They could add a bit more to his outfit to make it more, I don't know. They could add more layers because it looks like his like vest and like everything is like one layer. He looks a little flat and not just his ass, but you know, they could update his model too.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest.
Date everyone from 1.x besides D-Luke because I like how ugly he is? Whoa.
And even now, they still support me.
You like his wet owl look?
I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Oh, we've been caught.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Hello.
They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Yeah, you better. I don't think we can win without him.
You will? Oh,
honestly.
thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
You guys want to see the wet owl again?
You can control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Where are we going now? Sanctum of the... Oh, what the fuck?
Nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Oh, you do want to see? Okay. Bam! Wet owl D-Luke. I'm sorry. Why do you do this?
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never. The goods have been delivered, and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh god, that chest thing is shaky.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
What if he bursts out right now?
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
The battle's not starting today, right?
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones.
Surely the fight is gonna happen next time.
Ready?
Ready?
Let's go.
Oh, we're going in? Oh.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Oh. I thought the quest was gonna end.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I thought it was over.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh my. Don't look up. God damn. Nah, you beat him or he beat you? Oh, he can beat me. What is this? Is this a loading screen? Oh, it is. What the? Oh, what the? Oh, we're actually gonna fight him.
Stay on your toes.
Oh, fuck.
You too.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Wait, what's I know?
Help you guys. Eat this!
Moonlight.
Oh, no.
To dust.
Where's my flint? What the fuck is this?
You poor lost.
Oh, I guess we can use Nefer. Damn, she's kind of busted. Wait, what constellation is she? Oh, of course. Oh, everyone and their mom is just C3. Okay.
Seek within.
With one heart, we...
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Moonlight.
Do you think they're gonna let you use these 6 flins? Oh my god, look at this man. Oh my god, he's so big. Look at him. Oh my god, we're at his titty height. Oh, oh.
The moonlight betrays you.
The moonlight betrays you? That's like a synonym for like the moon haunts you. They should have made Revere gory height. I don't think I would take him like seriously. Okay, let's kill him. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that.
So shall it end.
Yeah, he really hates the moon.
will protect you.
Follow Llama's him? Wait, where's her him? The fuck? What him? Oh, wait. Wait, what am I supposed to do? What do I do?
Do you see now?
Oh. Oh, hello. Do I attack it? No.
When will it be as you foretold?
Llama's him? Oh, the deer. Wait, is it? I'm so confused.
Your foul spirit
Oh,
is not
hi.
welcome here.
I don't know why I use that.
By the frost moon of old.
No more lies.
Let's see what you're made of.
Damn, that fur is so fucking strong.
The deception ends here.
Leave this place.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls. Observe. Night falls.
Moonlight. Great. Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Me. Wait. Oh.
Get out of my sight!
There's phase 2!
No,
oh my.
we've
Oh,
been
it's just.
separated.
What the fuck?
You okay?
Never. Where are the
Oh.
others?
It's like when you
outside the
kill an
barrier.
Elden Ring boss and then you
He
find out
doesn't
there's
like
phase 2.
I told you before.
Take this.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Llama, can you hear me?
Silence.
I don't think we can kill him. We're so fucking weak.
But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan.
Oh, his
Remember my
spear.
most
Wait.
important task,
Oh.
Just stalling him.
Oh, we have to stall?
For long enough, the moment will come.
Damn, he is so hot.
The deception ends here. Absurd. No more lies.
Absurd.
Time to come clean.
I need him to shove the spear at me.
How much power
Ooh. Ooh.
destroyed and reborn?
Destroy me. Ooh. Do I really have to like? No, there's no way. His HP is so fucking high. Where'd he go? Oh. Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? Absorb? What the fuck is absorb Kuv? Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what do we do now? Oh my. Do we just like stand here? Oh.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Your death is within my grasp.
You love white-haired men? Senior Center SWAT show. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Run, hide.
God, this field is so small.
Destroyed and reborn.
God. Am I really? I feel like I'm supposed to do something actually. Wait. Maybe we do try to kill him. And like we do like so little. I thought I was just gonna like.
Water jet. Seek within. It all adds up. Time to come clean. Let's see what you're made of.
Bombs away!
The deception ends.
Do you want us to beat him?
Can't hide the truth.
The only thing I'm beating is this meat.
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. Can't hide the truth.
I guess we can slowly defeat him. It'll just take a while.
The mystery unravels.
Oh, is he doing the thing again?
Curses. There's no other way.
Wait, what? Wait, where's the other Kuvaki? Oh. Oh, there we go. Holy shit.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Borrow his own power.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Oh.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Oh no.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Yeah, stab him in the heart. Oh wait, he doesn't have one. Hi Psycho, hello.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rare.
You will never get married, Revere.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Oh.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Oh.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Oh. Oh, is this Albedo's doing too? I think it is. Oh, we're like absorbing all of his power.
What's happening? That power. I've seen
Gold.
it before.
Oh, shit.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
Oh.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
Yeah, you're fucked, buddy.
How about that?
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, she's so strong now.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
How the tables have turned. Oh my god, I love her. Is that the portal?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
Oh, it's the moon portal. Oh. Oh.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Oh. That's fucked. Goodbye. Damn, that's the first time they saw each other. I mean, after he like became a sinner. Wait, that was so good. Oh my god. Hi, Wheat. Hello, hello. Oh my god, that cutscene was crazy. Bring him back.
Never. How are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Oh no, is she gonna be okay?
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh my god. Revere had like actual fear. I don't know if it was fear or maybe it was just like shock when he saw Dainsleif, but damn. He's like, oh my god, it's Dainsleif. If the person who wrote the Nylon arc wrote this, I need to have a talk. I honestly thought the Revere fight was gonna happen next patch, but god damn. I was not expecting that.
Never. It's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Zhao Qiu.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision.
Wait, is she permanently
You traded your
blind
eyes
now?
for an incredible victory.
There's more war non-cry. Or there's more fighting non-cry and less patches than Nalan was supposed to. Or than in Nalan, the supposed nation of war. Yeah. He's definitely coming back, right? I mean, they just threw him into the moon portal. Or the moon gate. Or whatever it's called. I don't know. They didn't kill him. Was it not possible to kill him and they just decided to trap him there? I feel like he would somehow find a way back. Durin is Mondstadt, so I don't think we get a Not Cry story patch though. Basically, they just time him out longer. Yeah, maybe just to hold him there a bit longer until they can. They just got rid of him temporarily, yeah. Has Child come back since he got thrown into the portal by the Skirk? True, I don't know what happened to the Tartag.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
They technically exiled him, so we may see him again, but that would be interesting. I feel like that won't be the last of him. River coming back before Child would be crazy. This portal throwing shit is stupid. Because they always forget about it. I really hope that's not the last of Revere. I hope we get to see him again. Throwing him in there, and if he happens to find Skirk, he might follow her?
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Who? Are you saying Revere is gonna find Skirk?
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose yourself.
I don't know where the Moon Gate takes them, though.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
Wait, did dailies reset already? Because I haven't done my Genshin dailies.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
They did? Oh, in 30 minutes? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, we still have time.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Skirka's running around somewhere, he might come across her? Maybe, but... Because, like, Columbina opened the Moon Gate and, like, they threw him in there. We don't know where that Moon Gate leads to. Not sure if it's just, like, another, like, specialized, like, dimension that's, like, prison, or if it leads to, like, a completely, like, different world. Maybe Skirk's there, maybe not, but...
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
It's gonna piss me off and ruin this whole arc if they just abandon him in there and do nothing with it. Yeah, that would piss me off too. Like, they're really, like, I get that we, like, outsmarted him and used his power against him, but, like, if throwing him into the Moon Gate was the solution, damn. Also, where the fuck is Dotori when all this happens? I don't know. Maybe Dotori will pull him out and be cool.
What is it?
I like how they keep dropping subtle hints at what Paimon's real identity might be in the past.
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt
They didn't make
everything I
a hint this time around, did they? Who the fuck is that?
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh no. That's me, comrade.
Huh.
Alright, send another invite then.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Oh, she feels everything.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
You got banned off of Genshin, mom cut off Wi-Fi.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Send me $10,000 I can play again.
Friends.
No.
You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Revere, and now you need to rest. Now what? Surely there's gotta be some sort of cliffhanger. Oh god. That scared me.
How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Sag has to be the most cursed variant of XDD. It kinda is.
Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh no, poor Paimon. Honestly, I would love to sleep a whole day and night.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and
Actually, when we like opened our eyes and saw her, it like scared me. It made me jump a little.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it.
Okay, I need to go to bed. I have to wake up in 4 hours. Okay, sounds good. I'm sorry I streamed a lot later tonight. Sleep well, bear. Hope your day goes well tomorrow. Cooked. Before the moon falls, go to the flagship. Hope you have a good weekend.
We're here.
Oh my god, I want to pat him. I mean, I'm also cooked too. I got a shift at 11 AM, so
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally
let's
just
speedrun
saying how
this.
there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just
Not
let me know.
him, but also Columbina too. I know. I feel like her attacks during that whole fight scene looks so cool. I wonder if her attacks are gonna look anything like that. Everyone say happy birthday to Bear early. Oh yeah, it's Bear's birthday on Monday, but he won't be here.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
Birthday?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love
Jizz?
to catch up with you.
Happy Boom Eviction Day. Durin. Oh my god, Varga.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the night?
Can we look up? No, oh my god, wait. I don't think it's possible. I don't know if this is the right angle. Maybe like this. Can we even? What kind of angle was that? Oh, I think that was in the cave. I just wanted to see some cake, man.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two?
I don't think I can
Perhaps a room for the night?
try sitting in the chair and then look out. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend.
That's okay. He'll still be here, right?
I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Oh, please. Don't tell me that's the end. No, there's no way. Revere has to come back.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship.
That'd be
And there can
insane
no
if that's the end.
relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Oh god, now he's facing the other way. Can I like talk to him from here? Make him turn around.
I thought of 1,000.
No.
The other night, I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of... Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This...
Oh, now he's facing the other way. Actually... How did the person do it? Maybe the writer made them all think that Rivera is gone. Yeah, they're like, oh, everything's fine, and then he comes back. Oh, wait a minute, we see it now. Oh my god, it's real. Oh, you guys see it, chat? It's real. We see the light. God damn, Jeff Bezos really said that's enough. Now take off his pants.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the night?
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way.
Nip that in the bud? That's what Nari normally says? Yeah. Let's nip that at the bud.
Why else would he give me the power
Isn't
to
that his
perceive
alt
the truth,
line?
while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nicest enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I agree.
Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart. And you see things objectively. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls
she is
into my lap, I don't go
yapping.
sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Poppy! Hi, Poppy. I have a feeling some other people, or some people over there, may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep
Sleep
anything
feels
from them.
further and further away.
Wow, is that what it looks like?
Oh my god.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up
I heard
with
you are inviting Varka in your private quarters. When did you hear that? Were you lurking? Girl, I want this quest to end.
The safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone.
Oh god, I hope I don't have to talk to Dory.
In the intelligence
Maybe.
world, if you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't
With how long the stream is?
I will also
I'm curious
be
now
watching
how what's your longest stream? My longest stream was like somewhere between like 9 or 10 hours. Long time ago though. I haven't done like a long stream like that in in forever.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally
Who
never
needs
showed
sleep?
up
Keep
even
going.
once.
No, I have things to do tomorrow. Our mystery ally never showed up even once? Who's the mystery ally? Your dailies? Oh my god, it's finally over. Wait, what the fuck? A noise is coming from indoors?
Huh?
I like how the quest ends and there's still more.
Am I imagining things?
Hello? There's more. What?
So, that close colleague
Oh.
who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
That close colleague who stayed behind you? Oh, is this Dotori?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him.
Bosco too.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
Oh, that's
I
Dotori.
somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Oh my god, damn. Arlecchino hates his ass. He's like, the biggest gift he ever gave to the world is if he disappeared without a trace.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Oh. Oh god, what more can there possibly be? Oh, we're back. What? There's more? Listen to what everyone is talking about. Bruh. Oh my god.
Lord Sangama Bay. Lovely to see
These
you.
convos are good.
I must thank you for the device you provided.
Do dailies? Oh yeah, I should probably do dailies.
Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academy?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's
Aw.
more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay.
It's kind of endearing to see Dory be a normal person.
Becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Victorian and his sadistic experiments.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
Sanctuary. The one that she scammed Kaveh from?
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I
God.
built something there, it might at least
She
get
didn't
some
scam Kaveh,
use
to
in
be
an
honest. She
emergency.
even told him to stop, but he went with it anyway.
Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning.
Oh, Kaveh. Why is there a blue protocol maintenance? There is?
Or
Oh.
business partners if I can help it.
I heard there was gonna be like a new raid or some shit. I don't know when that's coming out.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
Dory's sister. I forgot her lore, but she has a very tragic backstory with her family.
It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view
Oh, her
everything in
sister
terms
passed
of
away because there was
Mora,
no
and all you
more
care
for
about is
her
growing your own
medicine.
wealth.
No. And that's why she's so obsessed with making Mora.
problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Are they even still alive?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Oh.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously.
Oh, I guess it's just her sister
memory can
then?
be even more
That's
ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better
Starting
now
Lunar
than it
2
was back
quest,
then.
pray for me, good luck.
Oh, absolutely.
I've been doing this quest at a decently like reasonable pace, and it still took me like 5 hours for part 4. Part 3 was super quick. Part 4 is so much longer.
I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Alright, we're not gonna talk to the other people. Unless it oh, thank God. Okay, we're not gonna do that second one. I need to do my dailies. But Varka, I need to do my dailies before it resets in 10 minutes. Actually, wait, I could just do this.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Alright. Oh, saved. And then I guess the resin doesn't matter. I'll just spend it tomorrow or something. Alright.
Turn that frown upside down.
Hopefully this is the last part. Oh, it's the boys. It's the boys' table, huh? Can we sit down?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse
Oh my God,
reactions?
it's Tartag.
If you start to take
This
a
is
turn
where he
for the
went.
worse, make sure you tell me right away.
Boys, Varka is the youngest.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
That's not true. What the heck? You did so much.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly.
He's
and
not
with
used to
grace.
praise.
It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Durin is so adorable, I know.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Wait, did you see that? His animations were so fucking smooth there.
Okay, yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
We're finally getting to have a drink with Varka in the tavern.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays.
They're so cute. I know, right?
We identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Whoa, that's the end, right? Oh, you're kidding me. You gotta be joking.
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
We should be friends.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one.
I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup.
If that's all, you can leave now.
Damn, what a bitch.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
And like the marionette, she is very she's very bitchy. Oh my god, Ari! Thank you so much for the raid. Aria, hello. How is your stream? Welcome, welcome everyone. We're currently doing the latest quest in Genshin. What were you up to? Hi Flame, hi Ari, hi Nameless, hi VCat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Stream was chill. Nice. Hi Ancient Eidolon. Oh, you're playing Pokemon? Oh, how is Pokemon ZA? I'm still thinking about whether I want to play that game, but...
It's me.
Hi Banana, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Everyone go check out Aria. Go check her out. She's an amazing artist. She plays a bunch of games too. Yeah. This is Genshin? I thought it was Star Rail for a moment. Yeah, this is Genshin. Buy it and play it so I don't have to play? No! Honestly, I don't even know I have time for Pokemon ZA. The new Pokemon game is mid, nothing special, so up to you.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Damn. Honestly, I don't think Pokemon ZA is worth the money. It's kind of pricey for what you get. Oh, noted. But I did enjoy it at some level. That's good though. I'm glad you still enjoyed it. Not sure if you finished the game yet, but I heard people like finish the game in like a couple days.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
What? She just self-invited herself to her next tea party. Bye-bye. Catching up with a friend.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Girl, you were not prepared. I feel like he would have destroyed you.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table.
Oh, don't you worry.
You have a
about
wonderful
that.
day. I'm gonna go
Teatime
get
is
ready for
already a
sleep. I am
write-off.
EP. Sounds good.
Visitor
Thank you so
before
much
you
for the
manage
raid,
to kill my
Ari. Thank you for
appetite.
sharing your community with me, and I hope you have a good sleep and a good night. Girl, he spread you 360 across the ground. You're gonna make it in time for dailies? I already did my dailies.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
This notebook.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Oh? Elaine Guillotine? I fucking knew it.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
I knew the girl in that picture was her. It has to be.
I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that.
Alain
Would have
Guillotin.
been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just
silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Oh my god, but they're gonna drop the lore on Elaine now?
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood
The
years together in the
picture!
Narcissenkreuz Institute.
The picture. See, I fucking knew this was her. I mean, everyone knew it was her, but like, now it's confirmed that this is her.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and
Oh,
save
this
their
is
life.
Elaine?
Alain did not approve
Alain.
and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really.
I like how the
Just
boss
a
is
matter of
just
perspective.
chilling in the back. I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you? What's your take on
I
Renee?
don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord of
Oh my god.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
If she yaps about everyone, I'm explode. Why are they dropping all this now?
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire. To save themselves.
She's been wanting to get rid of us, but now she's just yapping to us.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yes.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
Oh, thank God.
I owe Archon a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
I swear there's another thingy after this. I'm just gonna go to bed.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Please. Oh. Is it over? Oh God, I don't think it's over, guys. Oh wait, it is. Wait, is it? Why are we here? Why did it put us here? Oh my God, it's actually over. Hooray! Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed, guys. Holy shit. That took me 6 hours. I don't know how long it took me to watch the Starwell live stream, but man, part 4 was a lot longer than I thought.
Light it up! Get
HSR staff entered Genshin story meeting, I guess. I mean, yeah, they did say they were gonna take that like similar approach for Genshin, but to be honest, I feel like the Nefer part of the story took like a huge chunk of time. I say the story was 8 out of 10 considering like the Nefer parts and everything, and I guess it depends how they're gonna deal with Revere. Like if that's it, if that's all they're gonna do with Revere, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed, but hopefully not. Like I really hope that wasn't the solution. Oh, we opened up a portal and threw him in there. Toodaloo. I don't know, it shouldn't take that long to cover anything in my opinion. Yeah. But I'm glad we finished it. Ooh. Ooh. Yay. Alright, guys.
I'll make short work.
I'm gonna do dailies again. I'll do those tomorrow. I'll do those tomorrow. Don't actually go to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm sure you guys are tired too. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for staying here with me and going through the Archon quest. That was a pretty good quest. Honestly, I would give it 10 out of 10. Excluding the Nefer parts. I'm running on 2 cups of matcha that I drank at 10 p.m. I'm gonna finish the story tonight. Oh, I best you the worship log. I feel like... I mean, actually, you might be able to do it if you're
People
skipping
ought
shit.
not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly.
Might be able to do it.
Past affairs.
Really? 10 out of 10? Yeah, story is like 10 out of 10 minus the Nefer story quest that they just like put in there. But yeah, everything was good. And notwithstanding how they're gonna deal with Revere in the future if they choose to reintroduce him again at all. So it's better than the Fontaine quest? Sadly, I do think it's better than the Fontaine quest. Na, 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 na. Alright. I'm gonna raid. Oh, I'm gonna raid Yozo. I don't think I've seen him stream in a while. He's playing Apex. Let's raid Yozo the Bozo. Maybe I just have TikTok brain. No, Fontaine was good, but like, I feel like it's been so long since Fontaine. Like the storytelling and like the lore and plot has been, it's improved a lot since Fontaine. They blended the llama quest into the main story quest last patch better than they did with Nefer. Yeah, Nefer's was, it felt very like separate, you know? I feel like it could have definitely been its own separate thing. It didn't flow as nicely as it did with llama and Nefer. Yeah. No Raphael hurt Fingy. It's okay. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. I hope everyone has a good weekend. Yeah, I hope you guys have a good weekend. I'll see you guys on Monday. I know what I'm doing next week. I know Cho Yuan's banner starts on Thursday, but maybe we play a horror game next week. AK1 raffle. I also want to play Little Nightmares, but I don't know if there's anyone to play with. League, or maybe another day. Not next week though. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. I know there's a new ARAM. Alright, good night guys. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.